does it mean? They brought bigotry in our land. So what you are accusing us of, Mazi Jonathan, with others, you people you are preaching hatred. Hey, when I look at it, I laugh. Ignorance is a disease. Do you see the mentality of colonialism? That is how it is. They will be on top, commanding. So if you dare ask question, now they take you as you are rebellious. That is how the mentality they have put in these people. So that as we are talking now, revealing the secrets that people should know about the religion, how they are using it, how they came and use religion in order to manipulate our brain. Now they say, no, we are attacking religion. No. But they are the people that attacked us, everything we have, called us demons, put even one of our deities, put it in their Bible as Satan, and it's nothing bad. They killed us, but they are all saints. All of them are saints. They push us into demonizing ourselves, our ancestors, because when you demonize your ancestors, you are demonizing yourself. That's all they do evil. But people that killed us real time, no, they are all saints. We pray to them. Don't you see that this thing is so deep? This mental enslavement is very, very deep. Let me continue. Remember, I am talking about the origin of religious bigotry in our land. I am talking about the origin of religious bigotry in our land. Therefore, as I said, a bigot is a person who is intolerant. Who is intolerant? Let me see. I hope my voice is coming out clear or it's not too high. Yes. Sure. Now, a bigot is a person who is intolerant of any ideas other than his or her own, especially on religion, politics, or race. We have been a people existing and developing in our own ways. That is culture and tradition. In our own ways, ordinary, and our ways and paces, contributing to human development. Until the Europeans came with their mentality of cheating, exploitation, conquest, and colonialism. Now, I want to refer you, the contributions we made to humanity. Our ancestors made. You understand? The people you call, they don't know anything. Oh, what did they do? Oh, you both give us a phone. Oh, do you know? All these things, many of all these things, you think that it's Oyibo that discovered them. All these technologies, it's lie. Do you know that fiber optics is a Ghana man, Owusu Mensah, that invented it or discovered it? Fiber or built it first. Fiber optics that is being used today. Do you know that? But because we don't have a system, anything that somebody brings out now, they will use money buy him. I could remember one Biafran. I think it's from Warri. I think a few years back. He has been building these drones, little drones, flying. I have been campaigning. I think even Channels Television has gone to meet him one time, publicize him. No person picked interest in order to sponsor him. Even our so-called wealthy or rich people. All that matters to them is money. In a puff. They don't look at somebody with talent and sponsor him the same way America became great today. Some of American inventors or some of inventions in America, it's not even government that sponsored them. Individuals with money will put their money and say, oh yeah, come, let us write agreements. I will sponsor. Now we become partners. You continue building. Now in the next future, That is how it is. But you, all these our people, none of them, all these people, you carry motorcades. Oh, Chineke. You don't see even all these talented people in our land to sponsor, bring the person up, to build even a factory for that thing. It becomes a brand. Hey, Chineke. I Kawandibo, primitive people we are, honestly. Otherwise, we'll be doing something, honestly speaking. But no way. Now, let me continue. We have been people existing and developing in our own ways and paces, contributing to human development until the Europeans came with their mentality of cheating and exploitation, conquest and colonialism. Now, let me refer you to Ibuku. Ibuku in the present day Anambra State has one of the oldest glass production. Do you know glass productions in West Africa? Our ancestors that time. Do we develop that technology? The answer is no. Instead, we continue going to churches and casting ancestral spirit. Without change. I am telling you honestly. Ibuku has one of the oldest glass productions in West Africa. The archaeology of Ibuku had over 600 prestige objects, including complex cast copper alloy sculptures, and more than 165,000 glass and carnelian beads. The most common glass among the 138 analytical results for Ibuku beads is soda lime glass produced using plant ash. Do we have that? Do we even care to? To learn that technology. Do we care to develop it? No. And that technology died down with glass, making glass. Our ancestors. Ibuku is a historically significant archaeological site located in southeastern Nigeria, in what is now Anambra State. The site is renowned for its remarkable discoveries of ancient artifacts that date back to the 9th and 10th centuries AD. This one's even yes, AD. There are BCs before Christ, dated before Christ there. Thousands of years. Things that even our people we cannot manufacture now. Now you ask, how does our ancestors get this knowledge? I wrote it. I put on my timeline just a picture of a furnaces discovered in present day Burkina Faso for a long time. Furnaces that dated back even 500 BC. Somebody came there to say no. I said that look, for people that are saying that Africa black red is good for nothing, we didn't contribute, our ancestors didn't contribute. Look at all these things. If they didn't tell you, will you know? One person came and said, no, I should not say this lie. This and I say, look, go and make your researches. Research first about, do you know chemistry? Chemistry. I majored the chemistry. I studied chemical engineering. Do you know? Go and study the origin, the etymology of chemistry. Now you'll understand. There was a time they are calling chemistry as black arts, black magic, chemistry, because it was practiced by only black people. It get its name from Kemet Empire. Kemet. Arabs started calling it alchemy. There was a time in history, chemistry was something modern. It was called alchemy. Until it came, they refined the word and started calling it chemistry. It's a word like just black magic, transmutation of particles. That is what it is. Which means the black people understood this right from time, but the white people are looking at it that time, saying, no, this black magic, I don't know. They discovered all these elements, potassium, neon, all these things. If they put a one element in water, it will burst, explode. White people saw it as magic that time, at that early time. Do you know that? Make your studies, please. Make your researches. And you will tell me that no, our ancestors didn't do anything. Shame on you. When I see an Igbo man defending foreign religion, castigating his ancestors, I Akpatoyina say, what kind of human being is this? Oh, this kind of person. Oh, he will be proudly castigating his ancestors. That in there, without this thing, we will not have telephone. They will not give us this. Hey, I laugh. Look at glass industry, glass, making glass. The art of making glass. Iwuku. And he died. He died at the coming of the colonial masters. They killed. Do you know what these people did to us? I mean Europeans. They made us so they are what they did to us for us in the next 1 million years that we should now rise up. They destroyed our archives, they carried the ones they could carry and destroy everything, every other thing. Pulled every civilization, every sign of history and civilization in our lands, they put it down, destroyed it completely. So that we shall grow up, generations will grow up and believe that their ancestors are good for nothing. But do you know that? No, you don't know. Go and make your research. Study more about Ibuku. Study. Ibuku is a historically significant archaeological site located in Anambra State. The site is renowned for its remarkable discoveries of ancient artifacts that date back to the 9th and 10th centuries AD. Ibuku remains a vital archaeological site that continues to contribute to our understanding of ancient African civilizations and their contributions to human history. Are you seeing that? These are what, do you know that Africans invented soap, taught the Europeans how to bath, how to use soap. I've been saying it here for many years. Do you know that? No, because you don't know history. That's why now how people have a query. I say no need, because they are ignorant. They are simply ignorant. They don't understand history. When you study history, there are things you will start shouting. You start shouting, say, look, what these people have brought to us, they lied completely, they turned everything upside down. We must continue. Okay. Remember, I'm talking about the origin of religious bigotry in our land. Who started it? Christianity was introduced to the Igbo people through European colonization in 1857. You remark that date, 1857. Initially, Christianity was not accepted. The Igbo did not readily convert, but we are not hostile to the religion. Do you know why? Because we are tolerant people, we are not bigots. But the Europeans brought hostility and bigotry through their religion. They brought it and we accommodated them. Say, no, nothing. No, not the practice. We know because we are not a people that live and let live. The Europeans now use that. They profited through that charity because we are not religious bigots. It surprised even our people that to see people are preaching, foreigners coming to preach to me, your tradition. For what? Why? That this and that happened, and you are in our people were surprised. How can these people come? Normally they expect them, they come, they respect our cultures and tradition. We give them, our people gave them thinking that they are normal people. Gave them hospitality and now haribata. Do you understand? Now, and they brought a bigotry, intolerance. Collecting the first of all, they disenchanted the people, evil people in our land. They brought them and used them as weapons, as tools, gave them power. Now the rest is in history. Now for you now, who brought bigotry? The origin of bigotry, who? Now one man called Thomas Howell Boston, who originated the idea of Christianizing Igbo land, brought the idea to the British Parliament and said, this man said in the British Parliament, in his argument that time, because they saw that there are too many riches in our land. This man said, he argued in the British Parliament, he said, let us make these people Christians and also profit economically from it in return. The Bible and the plow. It is an investment which they are enjoying the profit till death. The man didn't argue that, no, let us make them Christians so that we will go to heaven. So that heaven, they will go to heaven and we also, our reward will be in heaven. No! It is you, Agoburu. Oh, Chineke. Sadhguru said, whosoever that is saying that there is a heaven that is better than this planet Earth is a crime against humanity. If you know there is that heaven, why not go today? Why are you waiting for tomorrow? Go and leave us with this world. Go. Why are you waiting? So this man, his argument in the British Parliament, he didn't say, no, let us Christianize the Igbos in order to, so that our rewards will be in heaven. No. He said, let us give them this Christianity because they have wealth and we will benefit in future. Because according to Steve Biko, the most potent weapon of the oppressor is the mind of the oppressed. Without them getting us mentally, their colonization will not be complete. Physical colonization is nothing, until they imbibe, they put that mental colonization so that now, do you see how our land, do you see what is happening in our land? That is the result of mental colonialism. Now they sit down, they pump all the rubbish in our brain. Now they allow us the education, everything, preach it in educational system, everything. They sit down and watch. The effect is what is happening today. He made us gullible. He made us stupid. We don't hold God. We don't know what is government. Everybody is calling God, God, God. You don't see. One spirit you don't see, spirit being, is going to come to fix electricity for you. Is going to come to give you wealth. Is going to come to give you miracle. Oh, I'm telling you. I am telling you honestly. Now, this man, only the argument of this man will make you chuckle. He said Thomas Fowell Boston, who originated the idea of Christianizing Igbo land, brought the idea to the British Parliament and said, let us make these people Christians and also profit economically from it in return. He didn't say let us go to heaven. Let us profit when Christ comes. We profit. Oh, dear, please open your brain now, please. Stop being emotional. Emotion has put us into problems. Emotion made our people to accept Azikiwe when he came and pursued the Eyoeta. And today we are suffering it. His emotion. Had it been people resisted him, protected the Eyoeta that time, saying, no, go back to where you come from. That all of us are brothers. We wouldn't have been in a mess we are in today with our brothers. Do you know that? So, stop judging things all with emotion, please. Please. Britain made investment, and that investment is bearing fruits. It's bearing fruits. That's why our people are massacred in Lokba. People are going to church services, giving testimony that is not demo. That they don't want the God of choosing will protect them so that they will not be like the victims of Lokba. That is that mental cage you are in. How can you be rejoicing in your brother's demise? How? Before coming on air, I was watching the prisoners that were released in prison swap or between Israel and Palestine. There was one Palestinian woman. They interviewed her. When he talked, he said something, and he entered me. He said, yes, He's one of the released prisoners from Israeli jail. He said, not that I'm happy that I'm out. I will not be happy until there are other people like me, other Palestinians that are languishing in the jail. I will not rest until they come out. Do you see? Just please compare that type of mentality with a mentality of average Igbo brainwashed woman or man. That they are in a car, the car had an accident. Every other person died, only her remained. He will go cook rice. He will go give a sow seed. That the God of their church have said to him. The other Jews say, praise God. It is not those that died is their unbelievers. They don't have faith. It is you. So they brought Christianity to make us now be more selfish or self-centered. Instead of onyaga na one, we will be rejoicing in other people's demise. Oh, I thank God that I'm not pushing wheelbarrow. But what about making policies that, contributing in making sure that at least there is no, even freedom, a wheelbarrow pusher will be making his own money. No. You are thanking God you are the only person that built a 2-story or 3-story building in your village. You buy the highest lister. Every night your lister or your solar energy everywhere is light up, but the whole village is dark. Do you think that is being rich? You are poor. You are completely poor, like your brothers and sisters around you. I am telling you. These are the people that brought a religion that separated our people. We start calling ourselves unbelievers. Start segregating. If there is, I could remember when I was little. I could remember. When they will knock Ogele, Umunna should come. Umunna work on this and that. You see some people, ndị ụka na-aba n'anya, ndị ụka mkpọmkpọ aka. Oh, that there is no distance between them and unbeliever. They stop coming home on a meeting in our communities. And you are telling me that this is normal. That is why Chino Achebe Road, things fell apart in our land. But here we are trying to join all those things that fell apart. I am telling you. It is not easy, but it is not impossible. So do not be discouraged. I tell you, you that is illuminated, you that has woken, do not be discouraged by what you are seeing. Please. It takes time because it's an indoctrination that started right from babyhood. We suck it on the breast. We had it on school. We had it in the family. They turned us into dust beans, doll baby. Everything we call is Chuku. God will do it. Oh, it's God. We've completely forgot that human being is existing. That human being is the miracle worker that is that we are seeing, not God. You don't see God. You understand me? We completely forgot. And today, the awakening has come. We must continue dispensing the news. Now, the establishment of British colonial rule negatively transformed the Igbo society, as portrayed in Chinua Achebe's novel Things Fall Apart. Colonial rule brought about many negative changes in culture, such as the introduction of warrant chiefs as Eze, indigenous rulers, where there were no such monarchies. Are you seeing it? Don't you see how now? Do you see that, when we say, no, don't talk about white man or Europeans, they changed our nomenclature, our structure. I don't know whether you understand. I don't know. Anyway, let me believe. They change. Do you know they came? They don't understand our way of living. We don't have a central king that everybody bows to, feudal system. No, we don't have it. They didn't baffle them because we are the real Republicans. Do you understand me? Now, they started saying, no, 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 no. These people can, and everything was going smoothly in our villages, in our communities. Smoothly. When anything that happened, people will gong will be knocked, and people will come to make collective decision on something. It didn't augur well for the Europeans, for the British, because they need an apex man in order to appoint him so that he will be giving order. Because that they were in a feudal system that time. They were monarchy. Do you understand me? We developed before them. They were monarchical. So they didn't understand our system. That's why they destroyed our system and started, putting evil people in places that we must get command. They support him with military. The same way they impose Imo State governor. Do you see that? Do you see what imposition can cause? And you tell me that no, the white people, they didn't do nothing. They made sure they push the system until it become part and parcel of us. Today we are using our money to go and buy warrant chieftaincy. Do you know what it means? That we are naive. You use your money. You are simply naive. You are ignorant. Because you are using your money, buying sabotage. This chieftaincy title is saboteurs. What you read in the Bible, they hated the people by the Jews, they called the Republicans. The Republicans, those that are serving the Roman Empire. They are Jews, but they were serving Roman Empire, the interests of Roman Empire, against the will of their people. That is what it means. But can you just imagine? Imagine in, for example, Igbo meeting in anywhere in the world. They give you a mic to talk. You start educating them. I'm telling you, some people will come and use Okpo, Choy Kawagono. Because this is what we are put into. And now with master source, it becomes our way of life. And you are telling me that no, they didn't contribute anything. I mean, to our demise. Is that what you are telling me? Gullibility and ignorance is the highest disease I could see. I say, imagine, as the year is coming to an end. Igbo meeting in somewhere I come now, in every Igbo meeting, only the introduction takes, if the meeting there is 5 hours, introduction takes 3 hours. Chief for this, high chief for this, and you mount to podium, you carry microphone and say, look, Ohaneze biko na ewe niwe ka m kwuo okwu. Ihe niile ọ na-eme ewe ihe ndị ọcha butere, ihe awo celebration of sabotage. Some people get you check owagishi. For you to see the level of ignorance, what ignorance can cause. But they don't know that what you want to say, what you are saying is correct. We didn't have anything easy. Chieftaincy is what is Oyibo imposed. They carried any person they want, they impose it. And they say, oh yeah, you are the commander now. Anything you say, everybody must obey. And people will look, the person they put mostly are the evil people in the community. Just like what is going on in Imo State. Do we like it? The answer is no. We know that Hope Uzodinma is a 419, is a killer, he didn't even win election, even contest. But the powers that be, they just brought him from Abuja and imposed on it. Do you see what is causing? Just imagine what happened that time. What our ancestors suffered. And after on top of it, you are still blaming them. Don't you have brain? Do you have conscience at all? We must continue. Let me continue. Remember that Europeans, despite being Christians since the 4th century, they fought very bloody religious wars and revolutions. Their main reason is to subdue Christianity to their liking or transform it to their indigenous tradition. Example of these countries are England, France, etc. I said it there before yesterday. Every revolution for genuine freedom in all advanced countries today involved the religion. Every. Because that is where you talk, that is the apex, where the pineal gland, the apex of human manipulation. Once you get somebody in religion, finish. Just imagine, just watch all those women. Mostly, I'm not sorry, I'm not categorizing women, please. But I know women are mostly victims. Watch all those women that are manipulated by pastors. Watch them. They don't care about their husband or their family. If they anything, they wake up in the morning, their pastor is what they would, any slightest thing is their pastor they will call, and that scammer you must tell them something, because he's a mugu. You must hold him very very well. You understand? What we are seeing, what we are saying here is what we experienced. When you hold a mugu and you are eating him, once he open eye, he will be brutal against you. He will hate you with everything. That is what is going on inside us. We knew, we have been saying now, so we have been mugu. Why are we so foolish? And we, not only that, we are still here watching our people undergoing the same thing. Oh, Chineke. It is highly annoying. It makes you become helpless. You don't know how to remove your people from this immediately, so that we form a viable and vibrant society. Do you understand? We must continue. Europeans, they fought very serious wars, religious wars. The Roman Empire converted them all, made them to be Christians. So from 4th century, as the kingdom, the empire religion. All the countries under Roman Empire, the Europeans. But a time came, because you cannot cage somebody forever now. It is impossible. Unless dead body, like inanimate object, that will remain inertia, in a state of inertia forever. Once you are living object, you must think one time or the other. There must be that consciousness that we rise up. See now, this thing we are doing, how is it? Now, I used to ask people, because the question I used to ask these purveyors of this religion in our land: what is the advantage? All they are telling you is no, my personal encounter. You see me, God did it, Jesus did it. I said, no, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about our collectivity. What has it done to our community? What good? Tell me. And the person will not talk anything. Do you see it? Because all that matters to them is their individual aggrandizement. Now, and I ask you, now, which kind of experience? Even are you richer than Dangote or Bill Gates? What of this guy? Is it Apple that stop Steve Jobs? These are rich people that make the world what they are. But they are not. They don't believe in what you believe, do they? So tell me that thing, even okay, when it comes to personal, tell me that quality you have that no other person or only you as Christians have it. Hindu don't have it. Muslims, they don't have it. Hare Krishnists, no. Shintoists, they don't. Tell me. And the person will open mouth and close. No, Jesus, it saved me when I was coming. The primitive people. I saw trailer fell break, and when I shout Jesus, he removed me. And you say, this which is this one become this is not it. This is caused by human being. The bad road is caused by government. Please, because open your brain. Will you? Yes, you okay. In your community, how many churches are there? I'll say 10 or 11 or 15. How many factories are there? None. But people go there to pray for for work. Don't they? They do. Now, what is this? I know Kwanansobu, I'm telling you, we are in a mess. Sometimes we are in a complete mess until we untangle ourselves from this. Now we start reasoning in another way. That is the idea of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That has been his idea, to be critical thinkers, to start reasoning in another way. Not the same idiots, looking for miracle anywhere, going to churches to look for miracle. Let me see this, please. Let me play it. Because I want to play it. It just come into my mind about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he said there is no miracle in the church. He said it. If you go into church looking for miracle, you are more gullible than dead body. You understand? Let me I will play it. I will play it before I continue. Okay, I've seen it.
Important than the Quran. It is the most people don't know that the Constitution is more important than the Bible. Is more important.
People don't know that the Constitution is more important than the Bible. But do you know that there are people that are following us? Oh hell! If you say it, hey, now you have talk anathema. Hey, now, hey, oh hell, Biafra. Oh hell, I go one side. Well, do we want genuine freedom, or do we want to flag independence like Nigeria? This question, I will bring it as a program. Do we want genuine freedom where we just like Japan, where we shall sort out our problems by ourselves, or fix ourselves into the world to be a world player, or we just want flag independence that we are colonized now. Now I be the like usual, like Nigeria and this person we regain. No, we are Catholic, we must be represented. I'm not dog. The Jehovah's Witness. No. We are not dog in our country. Is that a country you want us to restore? Listen to Kamanos Sopiko. Listen to the Son of Man. Listen.
And the Quran, it is the most important document that governs how people exist in a society. Very, very critical. Do you know that's worse? Every Sunday they go to church and give whatever little they have to a scammer, to a fraudster, telling them rubbish about the coming kingdom of heaven. That he himself talking about it doesn't even know if it exists or not. He has a private jet. He has mansions all over the world. He builds schools, not to help the poor, but to enrich his family and his lineage. Do you see how foolish a black man is? But that man scamming you every Sunday and every Wednesday of your hard-earned money is not a thief.
No, it's promising them heaven. Heaven is coming. Jesus is coming soon. One lady I know in our place, oh, make it this Jesus. I said, nah, go get Jesus or for page of his, I said, nah, here I will scam. What I'm telling you, I cannot forget that lady. Oh, see, this is scam. Nah, I hope I been in there. Can you every time Jesus is going in nah, look at the change. Yes, nah. Every Sunday, no, it's coming soon, sooner than you think. Oh, it's coming soon. They use it to subjugate you. Before you part or you give, the little one you have, you give. Fight back, you cannot fight. They program us not to fight. That is why even, there are some things, there are some things. Even to fight for what belongs to us, no way. Because they have meted our mind. Even look at this Islam. At least they can fight. They have that consciousness of fighting. At least. Yeah, let it be the one they have. The good quality. At least one quality. Our own, everything, babash. No, don't rise up. No, everything is God. We do it. You go Monday with Wednesday midweek service. I pray to you. You want to be worried like unbelievers? They will read for you where they said, Do not be like unbelievers. Don't be worried. God is in control. And you slump back into your sedation. Into your sedation. How do you think that we talking about this religious issue is not important? But we want people to start doing something. Is it possible? How, let me give you this analogy. Somebody that is always on drug, he's drinking volume 5 or volume 10. Always he's on deep sleep every time. And if he sleeps, he can sleep more than 10 hours at a time. And after sleeping 1 hour, you want to wake him up. Oh, it's impossible. Before in order to make him not to be sleeping as he used to sleep, you must remove that drug he's taking, prevent him from taking that drug. That is number one thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is what we are trying to do. We go to the cause of that slumber that our people are. So that as I'm talking, if you finish talking, tomorrow is Sunday. Some people will go Sunday, they will erase everything that they have had. They will erase it. They will give them admonition, comfort in their poverty, in their darkness, no light. They give them comfort. That is coming soon, no. So don't follow unbelievers. Do not mind Mazi Jonathan. They will put them back into sleep and they'll come start. Now, was your honor? How they confused. The only way to stop the person from sleeping, that deep sleep, is to do what? To make him stop drinking that volume 10. Once you succeed, no problem. If he's sleeping now, it's natural. Now, anytime, even if 1 hour in his sleep, you can touch him and he wake and rise up. Very agile. That is what we are doing. We prevent people from getting that sedation they are getting. To disbelieve all those sedation because they have been too much. They are causing deaths everywhere in our land. Listen to Kamanos, so please listen.
He's not a fraud. He's not a criminal. Do you know why? Because he promised you something you can never see, which is heaven. Because nobody has ever been to heaven. I buried my parents on the 14th. My mom hasn't come to me to say, oh, I'm in heaven and I'm having fun here. No. No one has been to heaven and back to tell us what it looks like.
Are you hearing it? And before you say, hey, Nnamdi and Neku, they are attacking our religion. Oh, they are attacking. Nobody have gone there and come back. It's manipulation, mental manipulation, nothing more. So that you don't rise up. When you rise up, they say, hey, remember where you are going. I say I could remember when we were small in primary school. During holiday, once they say, now I will go holiday in Aba or Enugu. Hey, anything, it will be anything that my mother will use it now as a blackmail. Go and wash. If I venture waste 1 minute, you will say, hey, remember, you are not going to holiday. I will stop you from going. Hey, anything I will do everything so that you don't touch my holiday. That is the promise, the mental manipulation they are using on us. Oh, remember heaven? Oh, you want to go to heaven? Hey, heaven. Who have gone there? Those people that are telling you they want to go to heaven, but they are enjoying. They are enjoying. They carry military food. They are, pay them always. They are carrying guns, protecting them. Go with the highest car. Go with a private jet. But they come, they preach. That is why I say, stop answering the sheep. That is the worst thing that can happen to you. Oh, you are not Atana. You're a human being. You understand? Oh, they say, don't think what you are going to eat. It's written. Do not think about what you don't think now. In this don't think what you are going to eat tomorrow. That is, you sleep outside in a cold even. No, don't think of what you are going to eat. Don't work for it. Go and believe. Quote a believer. We have stopped from believing, please. We are realists. You understand? Please continue listening to the Son of Man. Come on, also.
So the only reason why these men are flying about in their private jets is because they promised you something that no one has seen in the history of humanity. Heaven. Are you following? Are you listening to this very gospel? Now, that is number one. Number two, your daddy GOs talk? No. The only thing that concerns them is how do we send them a code to bring tithe and offering? I bought palliative of now. What above what I have? 50 million I spent on palliative. Or should I say IPOB spent at my direction or at my instigation? Compare that to what your pastors have. The criminals deceiving you. I want you to go to church on Sunday and say, Pastor, why do we come to church every day? He say, hey, you're a child of God. You want to go to heaven. You are going to heaven after this, you're going to heaven. Then they ask him, Pastor, if we're all going to heaven, why do you need a private jet? Why don't you, when we get to heaven, we all have fun? Why here on this earth? And hear what the animal will tell you. Because they're all liars and deceivers and cheats.
That's it. They are all liars. All, bar none. All. All. I hate them with reckless abandon, honestly. Remember, we are here live on Radio Biafra London. Today is the 25th day of November 2023. And today we are talking on this topic that says origin of religious bigotry in our land. Now I ask, who started it? Because they are going on the wrong narrative that we are attacking religion. We are attacking. It is life from the pit of hell. Oh, is it Biafra that you want that no freedom of religion? Who tell you? In Biafra land, if you want to worship your telephone, you are free. But the freedom of religion will not give you the audacity, because those that are shouting freedom of religion, they don't even believe on freedom of religion in their actions. I will tell you later. They don't believe in it. They don't act on it. When you enter into a bus and start disturbing people, believe this and that. Somebody tells you, please, sister or brother, I don't want this. You are disturbing me. I want to even sleep in this bus. Can you? You see how they will, some people want to chop him. Oh, he's doing the work of God. Where is the religious freedom in that? I want you to let us have common sense. When you are sleeping, as you are tired, early in the morning, 4 o'clock, somebody will carry megaphone, put in your house, disturbing you, he's shouting, Jesus is coming soon. And you tell him, please now, allow us to say he's doing the work of God. Where is it? See how they impose on you. They like imposition. He is doing the work of God. People will come and support. No, leave him in. Before you know, they tag you, say you are Satan. You are devil. Because it is the way they act. Just exactly the same way they act. During the inquisitors in Europe, everything have a historical correlation. The inquisitors in Europe, do you know what they do? Those that are the killers, the religious killers, they kill for religion. You understand? You know what they do? Any village they go, they will start bringing people. Oh, yeah, come. All those disgustful animals that they will make you eat some animals, like a pig. Some people naturally they don't want to eat pig because of they don't want to eat this, or they say do this. If you don't, they say, hey, it's devil, it's a witch. You are gone. No, they will kill you. If you study history and see what the Christianity costs on this planet Earth, the pain it costs, I'm telling you, you will not. We will carry it. Like that. There's one cartoon I see in Kenyans. It's a cartoon. Say they carry the whole Bible. Go give a queen of. Say, oh yeah, carry your Bible. Give us our land. Carry your Bible. We don't need it again. We are tired. I've been soliciting. I say, but the atrocities committed by Britain and Europe in general against us, and brought us religion that that laundered their image and made them to be saints. Saint Charles, Saint Elizabeth, they are now angels. Now we can do something. Protest. They kill us. They kill. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen. They put him there, keep him there. Why not? Can't we? Can't we protest and say we renounce the religion you brought to us as a collective renunciation protest to show our anger that you killed us, you sponsored our genocide, and nothing. Now we are still following you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in his mother that time, he wore, is it Mary Sumner? Oh, people that killed us. Is it not stupidity, for goodness sake? If we say it, let us do it. You see people that, no, because of the same useless emotion. Something that will be good for all of us, not only you, that you are selfish interest. No. If we do it, we will be sending a very big message to them. Or everywhere. So now there is this tribe, Igbo tribe. They say they renounce quietly, peacefully, in mass, that they are no more Christians. Please, the churches in our land, we should start converting it into industries. We are not doing it in bad faith, but in order to protest on what Europeans, Britain in particular, did to us. We suffered the genocide. The Jews of Europe suffered genocide. Until today, people supported them to restore their land. We suffered genocide and we shouted as Christians. No person had our voice. Instead, they sponsored the other people that are other religion to kill us. What is it not a good thing? Is it not a reasonable thing to do? Say, from today, all of us, Ohaneze Aki Kenga, the whole Biafra, say, we renounce this religion. It's a protest. But as I'm saying it, when they gonna say, hey, blood of Jesus. Hey, blood of Jesus. Hey, hey, you believe a worry, honestly. Let me continue, please. Now, as I said, the Europeans, they fought very bloody religious wars and revolutions. Their main reason is to subdue Christianity to their liking and transform it to their indigenous tradition. Example is in England, France, etc. Now, people that are asking, because I've been hearing these questions all the time. Oh, the religion in Nigeria, is it not the same Christianity in Europe where I am? In this, look, they don't go to church again. They don't do this and that. They only everything is even their pastors or their reverend fathers are now they are paid. They work. Do you know the fight they fought to subdue it, to bring down that religion and be standing on top of it? Do you know that? Do you know it is what we are facing now? Do you understand? It is not that the religion is different. No, it is the human beings that are different. The mentality is different. People fought very tedious. I will come later. I will come later on it. It is now. I will come about it. Now, because our eyes have started opening to the lies they told us, their manipulations, to understand their mental enslavement, we now start creating awareness that these people with their foreign religion meant no good for us. They started crying foul, saying that we are attacking their religion, which is lie. That we are bigots, that we should allow religious freedom. But they are the ones guilty of all these allegations. They killed us in order to Christianize us. They came all the way from Europe and demonized our way of life. They committed all manner of crimes against us. They separated brothers, and you see, my brother will be calling me an unbeliever. That he have nothing in common to do with me. My brother, my sister, the same thing. People from the same area. Now we have a brother will go far away and take an American as his own full-blooded brother in order to be against his community. Do you understand? Do you see officialization of sabotage, communal sabotage? That is what they did in our land. Are you understanding me? They officialize, they receive order from above. And now, when you say, oh, Monna, we have to, tell me in Igbo communities now, Most Igbo communities don't have any type of gathering again as someone. Everything is done. Maybe church, this church have their own. This church have their own. What is it the right thing? We don't have any umbilical cord again on each other because of this religion, for goodness sake. Can we continue keeping quiet that everything is okay? No, don't talk. No, let us. We talk. If you don't talk, you die. If you talk, you die. Let us talk and die, for goodness sake. This thing causes problems everywhere, and we keep quiet, maintaining a political correct to be politically correct. What are we fighting for? We're fighting for freedom, or we go and sit down and stop disturbing the world. If we want freedom, we become free from everywhere. Do you understand me? They make brothers start calling brothers unbeliever. Do you know what is unbeliever? Do you know that word infidel? It is the word used by the Europeans justifying that if they are killing us, they say they are killing savages. Because we are unbelievers. After all, it's in the Bible. Do not have anything to do with unbelievers. Because how darkness. It's written in the Bible. It's what justified King Leopold in order to kill more than 15 million Congolese. That word infidel. It is still what is justifying the Fulani to commit atrocities in our land. Because they don't see us as human beings. Because we don't have the same religion with them. They see us as infidels. But when you call your brother an infidel, switch your mouth now. No, don't talk. Mazi Jonathan, don't go that side. Because it can cause confusion now. This talk. No, I refuse. No. We either look for our genuine freedom or I our flag independence. What our can do also, but we will not. IPOB, we are more than that. What we are asking for is for us to, be critical thinkers. Is for us to, increase our thinking quotient, so that we start seeing all these things. I am telling you honestly, it is highly painful. Being manipulated, mental manipulation. We don't hold, instead of holding government responsible, accountable, now we resolve to faith. Oh God, God is everything. Oh yeah, God. Now they keep us comfortable in suffering because of mental manipulation. We cannot continue like this, please. Okay. But these people, after committing all these crimes, they still term us evil. And they are all saints. Just tell me the whole sense you are calling. Have you called the Sentokeke before? Have you had anything Sentokeke? Do you see the depth of mental manipulation, the lies? Have you called any African, even Sentoluwole? Is it there? Or Lamide? Do you hear any African name? Do you hear? None. Every other people have their God that resemble them. It is only black race that doesn't have any God that resembles us. Don't you see that this is something worrisome? It should be worrying us. It's dangerous, for goodness sake. We must come back to who we are. We must come back to who we are. You understand? Yes, as somebody put it now. And they burnt our worship places. They burnt it down. It is not a religious bigotry. They burnt it down. And every time preachers all over Nigeria, they will stand up in their pulpits and be talking against our ancestors, preaching against our way of life openly. And you are watching it on television. It doesn't care. You don't bother you. You say, no, it's okay. It's good. But when we talk, you say, no, we are attacking your religion. Shame on you, for goodness sake. Shame on you. I say shame on you. You are, that is why we are the wretched of the world. The wretched of, no, look at Indians, they have their God that resemble them. Arabs, they have their God that resemble them. Call it Japanese, their God resemble them. Europeans, their God, their Jesus resemble them. And they all resemble them. Only Africa, where is your own God? We demonize it. Don't you think? Don't listen. I want you to listen. I want to still activate that part of your brain that you think you don't need. You need to think. We need to think. You need to think. So what you are seeing in Europe today, they don't go to church. As it's in Nigeria, they don't preach like this. I said no. They fought for it. I will let me just read this a little bit about the Christianization of France during the French Revolution. They did their revolution. France, this France you are seeing, France, France, you tumble for them. You understand me? Yes, they colonized it, but when they fought their own wars, internal wars to sanitize in order to be where they are today, many things happened. You didn't know because you are naive. Today you are just seeing the result, only result. They did what they call the Christianization of France during the French Revolution. It didn't only go like what some people are soliciting. Now let us fight for Biafra and leave religion. Who tell you that? How can you leave the most important thing? Say no, it's not among. Which country do you want us to restore? A country of zombies and useless people. The same uselessness in Nigeria. You want us to restore? No, no, no. We are not going to do it. They did the Christianization of France during the French Revolution because they know what the religion, what is causing them. You understand? You know, if you give them small thing, they want to take all. Give them one finger, they want to take all the body. That is who they are. So France, they fought their own wars, their religious wars. The whole Europe, they fought their own religious wars. Do not see that, oh, you are there now. Oh, you are enjoying. Because they have done their own thing. Are you hearing me? They have done their own cleansing. So our own is what we are trying to do now, what we are trying to instigate in order for people to start thinking. You understand me? Now, let me read. The aim of the Christianization of France during the French Revolution, the aim of a number of separate policies conducted by various governments of France during the French Revolution ranged from the appropriation by the government of the great land estates and the large amounts of money held by the Catholic Church to determination of Christian religious practices and of the religion itself. Let me repeat it again, please. The aim of a number of separate policies conducted by various governments of France during the French Revolution, listen, their aim ranged from the appropriation by the government of the great landed estates and the large amounts of money held by Catholic Church to the termination of Christian religious practices and of the religion itself. They wanted to terminate the religion. They attacked the religion itself because they know that if they leave them, they will be in the same quagmire we are today. Had it been they didn't do this, people rose up. The French Revolution, when they accuse you, oh, you people are now driving this struggle to another thing. No, 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 it's not. All are together, please. Oh, don't be offended, but all are together. That's why if line is open, please. If you have any adverse, opposing argument, do not hesitate to call in. I love that because you can convince us. We are not fighting. No, forget about the way I'm talking. We are not fighting. It is not personal issue. We are looking for our collective interest, for the way forward. That is what we are doing. So, if you have anything that is opposite to what I am saying here, you have the right to also say it. There is no problem. We engage in civilized debate. If you speak, you allow me to speak. If I have question, I ask you. If you have question, also you can ask. No problem about it. Now, the French Revolution initially began, listen, with attacks on church corruption. Church corruption, and the wealth of the higher clergy, the bigger than the GOs, like the bishop, what do they call them? Adekbuju, Adebayo, all of them. The wealth of the higher clergy for you to understand that this thing, the way it is in Nigeria, it was like that in Europe. Do you understand? Don't be mistaken. People fought for everything. I said it day before yesterday. Our people used to see only the result, what the situation that is present. They don't like to go and study how is this place like this. They thought that is just a world was created and everything was like no. People fought for this. Japan fought. Oh, Japan closed. It's a historical fact. Japan banned Christianity for 250 years. Do you know what it means? The result is what we are seeing today, advancing Japan. It doesn't mean that Christians are not in Japan, but they fought to get the land first. Japanese tradition to have preeminence. That is why in Japan they wear their traditional wears till tomorrow. No matter how highly developed they are, they wear their kimono. They do their respect, bow down. It is their tradition. They don't jettison it. But the Europeans came at the first time. They started manipulating their brain that all these things are evil. The same way they manipulated Africans. All you are doing is evil. Your tradition is evil. They started being against their shrines. You understand? They burn their shrines. In few years, they built 15,000 churches. The Europeans. Until Emperor Tokyo came into power and said, no, 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 no. This thing cannot be. That time he started war against missionaries. I know that time some people might be saying, hey, you're not attacking Christianity, you're evil, oh God, for God's wrath will be upon you. But after 200, after him, the person that came after saw that look, this man has a good policy. They continued it. They banned everything. If they see you name enough and how bupugishi direct, unless you openly denounce it. Otherwise, not only you, even your family. Until they made sure that they eradicated the trace before they opened their borders. After 250 years. They rewarded the work of that man by naming Edo, which was the former capital city of Japan. They named it Tokyo. Do you understand me? So that is how life is. When all those revolutions will be taking place, all those changes will be taking place in a harsh way, some people will be complaining. No, if it is like that, let us stay where we are. You stay like slave and continue suffering. No. Things must go bad, go so before being good. That is how the world is. It happened in Europe, it happened in America, it happened everywhere. The world is everywhere they are advancing, it happened. Not you that wants to stay into slavery and then only for you to no, no, no. We don't want problem. Let everywhere be calm. And you are suffering. You don't want changes. IPOB Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is bringing this both mental changes, mental revolution that we engage. Okay, let me continue a bit. The French Revolution initially began with attacks on church corruption and wealth of higher clergy, an action with which even many Christians could identify, since the Gallican or the Gallican Church held a dominant role in pre-revolutionary France. Pre-revolutionary France. During a 2-year period known as the Reign of Terror, that is the reign of the revolution. Some people are thinking that when after revolution that is a bed of roses. No, you must uphold that revolution with a reign of terror. Are you hearing what I'm saying? If you don't uphold it, people will come after and scatter everything. That is why in France they call it 2 years reign of terror. And the result is, do you know anything you talk, they chop off your head. Who are you? They burn you alive. If you're an anti-revolutionist, they kill you like they put you in a guillotine. They hang you. Do you understand? Do you remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say, if Biafra comes, those that sabotage Biafra, we mark them, we burn them, we hang them, we burn them in front of their houses. in order to deter others. Every time we shout, oh, sabotage too much in Biafra land now. Our people are, do you know why? Because they are doing it with impunity. Yeah, once you do, they become, they grow higher. They get more money. So, no repercussion. Other people will join. But when you go, you say, in France, you say, during a 2-year period known as the Reign of Terror, that is the revolution. If it is you, our people, Obiane Kurupuka, very easy. No, so this Biafra way is like this. So now, wow, we run away from Nigeria only to come. Anything you talk, they catch you. Anything you talk, if you make like that, you need to steer people to the right direction until the character masters them. That is how it is. Here they describe it as a reign of terror. 2 years. The episodes of anti-clericalism became some of the most violent of any modern European history. That time, how would I say that time? The French people, the French population used that time in order to revenge on clerics, on people that call themselves reverend fathers and bishops. Anywhere they see them, they punch them. Because these are the people that they suffered them, they suffered the population. They connived with the reigning feudal system and manipulated. When Mugu knock, oh, it's very dangerous. So, hey, Maruko Sam Loco, hey, hey, honor the terrible. The French population, they say, oh, so these people, oh, you are telling us you are men of God, you have extra power, you are oh, let me continue a bit, please. The new revolutionary authorities suppressed the church, abolished the Catholic monarchy, nationalized the church property, exiled the 30,000 priests. Do you see? Exiled the 30,000 priests and killed hundreds more. Touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. Hana banshi. Na nyo nshi. Everywhere. Openly. Oh, they are men of God. The revolution sanitized everything. Do you know why they left them in Nigeria? Because they are doing the job of the caliphate. Do you know that? They are deviating your mind from the reality. That's why they leave them. If they're in the church, you see them, they will be putting their hands on the married woman, private parts. No wahala. No regular. It doesn't matter. If you tell them, say, oh no, leave his man of God. French population did the dirty job. They killed them. In October 1793, the Christian calendar was replaced with one reckoned from the date of revolution and festivals of liberty. Once there is genuine revolution, everything, people want to change everything I say everything. Nothing will be left. Reason. They change. The Christian calendar was replaced with one reckoned from the date of revolution, the festival of liberty, reason, and the supreme being were scheduled. New forms of moral religion emerged because after real revolution, something new used to emerge, including the deistic cult of the supreme being, and the atheistic cult of reason. Atheistic cult of reason. With the revolutionary government briefly mandating observance of the former in April 1794. In the pre-revolution France, the church was the largest landowner in the country. Are you seeing it? Is it not what is happening in Nigeria? They buy land as they want. The Catholic Church controlled the properties, which provided massive revenue from its tenants. The church also had an enormous income from the collection of tithes. From the collection of tithes. Do you see that? In Europe. So it happened in Europe. For you that is thinking that the way the Europeans condition Christianity now is the way to. No, you are mistaken because you lack sense of history. It happened in Europe, worse even. But the Europeans rose up and fought. That is it. Since the church kept the registry of births and deaths and the marriages, and was the only institution that provided hospitals and education in some parts of the country. It influenced all citizens. Do you see this thing they are talking now? Why are you talking against it? They brought education. It was like that in Europe. The Catholic Church was in control of registers of birth and death. I could remember when when they are our what do you call birth certificate. It was a baptismal card. Do you see it? These people, they go to the strategic places of holding people hostage. But France fought very hard in order to be Horohanaka. It was bloody. For goodness sake, it was bloody. So when you are talking, they brought education. It's not only they were holding schools in France, in parts of Europe, church. But the French people say, no, no, no. We cannot allow you because you'll be controlling us into our demise. You'll be controlling us, taking us to oblivion. They fought and they slaughtered many of them for the country to change to what it is today. Listen, a milestone event of the revolution was the abolition of the feudalism on the night of 9th or 4th of August 1789. They abolished feudalism. Do you know that a church, Christianity, was supporting feudalism? Because it was there. It's there in the Bible. Slaves, obey your master. Buy slaves. It's in the Bible. So they support it. It's not, they don't care about it. So you are being subjugated as a people. Church is part of it. And let me tell you, Hoha, it has been there right from time. It's part of it. They will not, when you call, hey, church, come and talk now. No, they will not do nothing. They are part and parcel of your worry. They are part and parcel of your demise. It is a historical fact in Europe. Go and make studies now. I am not inventing all this. It is it happened. They have dates. In particular, it abolished the tithes gathered by the Catholic Church, by Catholic clergy. That is France. Now, the Declaration of the Rights of Man and the Citizen of 1789 proclaimed the freedom of religion across France. In these terms, listen to the real freedom of religion. Listen. For you that listen to the terms they give us, freedom of religion. In France, that time, after the revolution. Because of the things they are using, it's a psychological warfare they put on. No, you are attacking no, we want genuine freedom. Freedom of religion, genuine one. Not the one you are saying, I'm attacking you, but you are killing me. You're attacking my religion. But when you come to disturb me in the morning with megaphone, I'll tell you, sorry, I have sick children. They don't need this noise. They will rise up and start crying. You say, no, I'm working for God. Is that religious freedom? Can you answer that? Is that religious freedom? Is that religious freedom? Now, Article 4 of that Declaration of Rights of Man and of the Citizens of 1789. Article 4. Liberty consists of doing anything which does not harm others. Are you hearing me? I will call you off. Liberty consists of doing anything which does not harm others. Liberty of religion is when you carry a Bible, enter into a bus, start shouting, praise God, let us pray. Oh yeah, for this road, let us. Even one person among 50 say, sorry, please, I don't need disturbance. If you continue, which means you are trampling on his freedom. You are imposing that thing you want on him. That is why, like I posted something on my timeline, Jonas Raphael on Facebook. Scroll it down, you'll see it. But I think he's a Nigerian man preaching. I preach Jesus also, and they are arresting him in Canada. They arrested him. Police arrested. Do you know why? He was on the street preaching, shouting like maybe a program on him. Saying you know. He started on the road, on the sidewalk, preaching Jesus, this and that. Somebody called the cops, said, "This man is disturbing me." Only that person's complaint, that man, one person among 1 million, once he complained, finish. That is freedom. That is freedom of worship. That is liberty. Because you cannot use your liberty, your own freedom, you trample, you impose it on me. It becomes a burden. Do you see that? Do you see what is real freedom? Now, that was the right of man, the Declaration of the Right of Man and of the Citizen of 1789 proclaimed the freedom of religion across France in these terms. Article 4: liberty consists of doing anything which does not harm others. Are you hearing it? Are you hearing it? When somebody carry megaphone come on your door, Jesus, and he's disturbing you. That is not free. He's imposing himself, his own belief on you. If somebody open mouth to preach and you say, "Please, I don't want this you're preaching," you will keep quiet. He should keep quiet. That is freedom. He keep quiet. So sorry. He go his way. But in Nigeria, they will force you because that is colonial mentality. That is how the colonial masters behave. They impose on you. If you want to react, they say, "Ah, are you attacking us? Don't you want also freedom? Freedom of don't we have freedom of religion?" But you are making noise, and somebody say you don't want that noise. Maybe you can cause a nervous breakdown on him. Maybe it can cause sickness on him. But you're imposing it, say you are doing for God. Do you see? Do you see it? These are what they define. That is real religious freedom. Real one. If you are doing your religion, do it with beauty yourself, please. You are doing you are ego for or ego more anyhow. Do it on yourself. If somebody feels that you are offending him, you apologize and go your way. You bring Bible to preach. Somebody say, "Please, I don't want this." You respect. That is the right of man. That is what put France, put Europe in the development they are today. You are enjoying. Asking, is it not the same Christianity in Nigeria? No, it is the same. But they change many things. The character of human beings changed. You understand? The exercise of the natural rights of each man has only those borders which assure other members of the society the enjoyment of these same rights. Are you seeing it? This is the right of man and the citizen. These borders can be determined only by the law. You see that? Article 10. No one may be disturbed for his opinions, even religious ones, provided that their manifestation does not trouble the public order established by the law. Yeah, do you see where there is anarchy in Nigeria? If you want to talk against any, they say no. You don't. Are you want to fight God? Leave. They are doing the work of. If you are doing the work of your God, why are you disturbing me with it? Do you see the bigotry they brought in our land? Do you see the intolerance they brought in our land? But they are the people that are accusing us. They are killing us, hitting us. But if you want to react, they say, no, you are they start shouting more than us. Do you see it? Are you seeing it? Okay. Finally, on October 1789, the Revolutionary National Constituent Assembly seized the properties and land held by the Catholic Church and declared to sell them to find the assigned revolutionary currency. They confiscated everything, every religious thing, and they nationalized it. That's it. On 12th July 1790, the Assembly passed the civil constitution of the clergy that subordinated the Catholic Church in France to the French government. They now became subject to the French government, not being a man of God on their own. No, you must be accredited by the government, under the control of the government. Do you see that? Because two masters cannot be in the same ship. It's impossible. But in Nigeria, there are many masters. If you talk, where there is an absence of governance anyway, pastor will talk in his own, give order on his own followers. The other one will give order. So anarchy everywhere. No command, no central, oh, uh, cohesion. No cohesion. Do you see that? Oh, ihe niile ahụ ihe emeziri emezi. Everything you see anywhere in Japan, in South Korea, in Europe, in America, in Canada, everywhere is done, regulated by man. It is not something that fell down from heaven and stayed like that. No, no. It was regulated by man. As we are trying to fight our own, if we get it, we start regulating it. It will be hard. But if you stop, everything will scatter. So we continue regulating it until a time it becomes the character of people. That is why a revolution, a good revolution, must be sustained for at least 30 years. 30 years. 30 years. Even if it's dictatorship, it doesn't matter. As long as it's good dictatorship. 30 years. So that people that are born children of that revolution will grow. And with the mentality of the revolution imbibed in them, they will grow to adults. Those that were born before the revolution, they will grow older and die. Now, these people will grow until 30 years. Now, they become the power of the nation. They will sustain the revolution. But once you have a revolution within 10 years, it go. And then they will come and destroy everything. And other people will come and destroy it. That is how it goes. That is why I always want Paul Kagame to be in power, to continue sanitizing until at least 30 years. That is how it should be. You understand? On 12th July 1790, the assembly passed the civil constitution of the clergy that subordinated the Catholic Church in France to the French government. It was never accepted by the Pope and other high-ranking clergy in Rome. From Rome, another country in Italy, Pope said, no, you cannot subjugate. Do you see foreign influence? Do you see why England, they removed themselves from Pope control and from their own Anglican? Although it was not easy, there is a war also. Because when any people that are putting influence on you, commanding you, they are enjoying it. Do you think that Rome is not enjoying their command in people in Nigeria? On their command. England, Archbishop of Canterbury, do you think that if they're back, if, for example, the Nigerian Anglican Church, the severe partnership, or the severe with their men head in England, do you think that it is going to be easy? They can attract even sanction. Even if a government did not put a hand, but secretly they will be using it. They will be helping because they know what they are getting. Every week they transfer, you know how many millions, if not billions of naira going to Rome, going to England? Do you know what they give order and they carry it out in Nigeria? Do you know what it means? Pope say no, they don't want it. They no go grill, and it resulted into war. You know that? Okay. In July 1790, the Revolutionary National Constituent Assembly published the civil constitution of the clergy that stripped clerics of their special rights. Oh, as a men of God, touch not my anointed. They stripped them that special right. The clergy were to be made employees of the state. Do you see the reason why, as a pastor in Europe, you go and work? As a reverend father, you are working. They are paying you. You understand? It's not like in Nigeria, they are hoping on the money that comes from the gullible idiots, miserable people, giving them money. They don't work. They are praying for you. Pray. Oh, Chineke. Very easy job. They are praying. Eh? Now, they stripped them of the special rights. The clergy were to be made employees of the state, elected by their parish or bishopric, and the number of bishoprics was to be reduced and required all priests and bishops to swear an oath of fidelity to the new order or face dismissal, deportation, or death. Are you hearing it? Do you see how they sanitize Europe with from the religion? Do you see it? They made the whole bishops, the whole clerics, whether you are reverend father or reverend sister, you must come and swear oath of allegiance to the government. And you'll be employed by the government. Otherwise, you'll be dismissed or deported, or even sentenced to death, you'll be killed. Because in sanitizing a society, they know they look person's hair first at all. They know they look person's first. This is the future of the country, the future of the nation. They don't care who one individual or some few individuals. They slaughter them and go their way. That is how France and the wider Europe become what they are today. Do you understand? These are the reasons why Christianity in Europe is subjugated and reduced to only identity. Just Christian Europe. That is the only thing it is. If you go there, ask any person, any European, the Bible, quote the Bible. He doesn't read the Bible. But in a working in Nigeria, you accept what is written there, and a miracle. Which kind of useless miracle? Not about running heavenly race or expecting miracles as that of Nigeria. Miracles could only be expected from we human beings, most especially by the government. That is the source of miracle. This is where I'm going to start. I rush it anyway, but I will continue another day. But this is where I'm going to stop. I will go into few minutes break. I know time is not in our favor. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling. Please do not go away. I will be right back. Do not go away.
The greatest crime committed on this planet is the idea of heaven. Because the moment you tell someone, this is not the place to live well, there's another place where you're going to go and live well, it's a crime against humanity. People don't live well here, they'll wait to live well elsewhere. Don't say that another place is there which is more beautiful than this, which is better than this. Do you have any proof that you're not already in heaven and making a mess out of it? True. The greatest crime committed on this
Despite
planet
all the
is
books written
the
by
idea of heaven. Because the moment you tell someone, this is not the place to live well, there's another place where you're going to go and live well, it's a crime against humanity. People don't live well here, they'll wait to live well elsewhere. Don't say that another place is there which is more beautiful than this, which is better than this. Do you have any proof that you're not already in heaven and making a mess out of it?
Asenchino Achebe. Do you know why, despite all the books written by Asenchino Achebe, the man of the people, Ant Hills of the Savannah, Arrow of God, this follow part of 1958 happens to be the most read book. We are still printing it. Generations yet unborn are still going to read it. Do you know why? I have read things fall apart for like 10 times. Let me not exaggerate. And this summary that I want to play for you guys now, I have watched it for more than 100 times. Watch this summary before I make my conclusions.
It is already too late, said Oberika sadly. Our own men and our sons have joined the ranks of the stranger. They have joined his religion, and they help to uphold his government. If we should try to drive out the white men in Umuofia, we should find it easy. There are only 2 of them. But what of our own people who are following their way and have been given power? They would go to Umuru and bring the soldiers, and we would be like Abame. He paused for a long time and then said, I told you on my last visit to Mbanta how they hanged Aneto. What has happened to that piece of land in dispute? Asked Okonkwo. The white man's court has decided that it should belong to Nama's family, who had given much money to the white man's messengers and interpreter. Does the white man understand our custom about land? How can he, when he does not even speak our tongue? But he says that our customs are bad, and our own brothers who have taken up his religion also say that our customs are bad. How do you think we can fight when our own brothers have turned against us? The white man is very clever. He came peaceably and quietly with his religion. We were amused at his foolishness and allowed him to stay. Now he has won our brothers, and our clan can no longer act like one. He has put a knife on the things that held us together, and we have fallen apart.
You guys claim that the people that wrote your religious books were inspired by spirit to write those books. The same way Chinua Achebe was inspired by the spirit of the ancient to write things fall apart. The spirit of Saint Mbanifu, Saint Obadinobi, Saint Awele, Saint Onyeka, Saint Nemeka. The spirit of all our fallen ancient heroes that drowned themselves in Saint Lucia for our freedom. Things fall apart happens to be in the past, the present, and the future. That's why generations unborn will still read it. You hypocritical double standard people keep telling us to practice what we want to practice and leave others. Live and let live. First of all, if the invaders actually work with this principle, you will not be a Christian, you will not be a Muslim, you will not be anything outside African, you will not be anything outside Igbo, outside Yoruba, outside Hausa. If you have been keeping to yourself and be practicing your practice alone, we will not be disturbed. You guys have practiced this practice for the past 200 years. Waking us up in the morning with your loudspeaker evangelism, disturbing our sleep with your senseless vigils, going door to door evangelism, destroying ancient covenants, ancient artifacts in the name of family liberation, creating hatred and division in family in the name of casting and binding evil spirits in the name of prophecies. Kedifu nemebe, but you want to tell us to give to what we believe when you have manipulated people. Religion actually spread by manipulation, cajoling people to accept your dumb belief. This divide and conquer that was planted by our invaders is actually being watered by our people. You're fighting for a book you know nothing about. The people that wrote it were inspired. A book that the people that gave it to you don't even give a rat ass about. They don't even read it. You see this brain that you guys have rendered incapacitated for a very long time. It is time to use it. Think or sink.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 25th day of November 2023. Tata Bobo Chiorie. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. You can feel free to call us and give us your view. What we are doing here is this is our rallying point for your information. Even if you have opposing argument, please do not hesitate to call. All we are doing, we are learning. We are seeking for knowledge. You understand? Because it is knowledge that promotes people more than others. It is with knowledge that we can succeed, not with superstition or emotion. You understand? Please, you can call us and give us your view. Only what I solicit is let us be civilized because people are watching us, people are listening. Let us be civilized in our approach so that when you speak, I can ask you a question. Also, you can ask me a question. There's no problem about it. And we speak. It is not, all we are doing is not personal. We are not attacking any particular religion, please. What we are doing, we are raising consciousness that the status quo they put us into, or there are some secrets that need to be revealed, and that is what we are revealing. Please. These are historical facts. It is not attacking or no. These are historical facts that we are revealing. Something that they will not tell you because they don't want you to know, because they want you to continue being gullible. That is it. Therefore, I have a caller already there. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Jonathan.
Mazi, there. Welcome to the program.
Yes, I'm glad I called you. I'm listening to the program today. Well, I have a slightly different view from what you have just said.
Mazi, please go on.
It's not like what you said is completely wrong. No, it's not. But I just think that religion and Christianity is not really our problem. I'm not saying they're good or bad, but they're not really a problem. Our problem lies with our elites, the Igbo elites. And what do I mean? How do I, okay, follow my logic here. You know, human being is made of two aspects, the physical and the spiritual. Neither can exist without the other. So, man's inability to explain certain physical phenomena leads him to think that there is a spiritual being that controls the earth and everything. So that's how religion started. Now, different practices due to different experiences and different languages and views, values are used by different people to actually try to worship this God or to make sacrifices or to do anything. And that is what is called in either Christianity or Islam or Shintoism or our own traditional religion. Now, to that extent, we can say that Christianity is an European culture. It's a European culture which they borrow from Jewish culture and reformed it to their own text. And they served them until they became SS. Until they became, or the church got into overbearing SS practices. So what we are seeing in our society today, the Christian culture has always been, in all these things have been in the Christian culture. These are bad practices they do in the society today, like offerings, tithe, and all that. My recollection of the building of St. Peter Basilica is also coincided with the sale of what they call relics, which was a scandal during that period. And it was captured in one of the Geoffrey Chaucer's novel, Canterbury Tales, the Padma's Tale precisely. Now, so what I'm trying to say is that it's a culture. And culture is a living thing. It interacts. Now, there's nothing that suggests that if they didn't force us to accept this Christianity, our people will not say, okay, they want to take it up. I have two reasons for this. One, in Nigeria, the colonial master told the Christians or the evangelists there not to spread the gospel in the north. But because they live in the north and they practice their own thing, those in the north became aware of it. Today, as we speak, even though the northerners were not forced, they have, if not half of the population as Christians. Second, you know this thing they call Ashebi culture. It's a Yoruba culture, which Igbos have now adopted, even though in a wrong way. So my take on these things, like you said, is always the elites. The problem lies with the elites. I followed your presentation when the European encounter with the Japanese, where the elite took the guns and replicated them and fought them and removed and fought them and then cleared even though they came with this religion, but they didn't accept it. They actually killed all of them. So the problem in Igbo land today, as I see it, is that the elites of Igbo people.
Okay, Mazi. Okay, yeah. Let me come in here also, so that it become interactive. You know, I love what you say. I love it very well. Now I want to bring to your notice. You're talking about the elites. There is a political elite in our land, because what we are talking about is our own land, is our experience, isn't it? Now, these elites, did they come from another planet, or is part of the
Exactly.
people?
I'm coming from, and that's exactly what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
These elites were the people created by the British and the Nigerian Fulani Yoruba government. Now, these elites are quick to always try to, the existence of elites in any society is to solve the problem of the society. That is what elites exist in a society to do.
Okay,
But
okay.
creation,
I now you
creation.
can I come in before you continue, because you've answered part of the question, because other people are calling in. So no, but be there. Now I want to say something. You say the problem of our land is not mostly religion, because it's a belief.
Yes.
But I continue back to differ. I have checked this personally. I have checked everything with personal experience with our people, with me myself. I start thinking, Mazi, let us start from when we are small. How you are trained. We are trained to be good children so that we can go to heaven. We are trained. I'm coming just after you. We speak. We are trained to do good. God will help you. That question, God will help you, and it become our daily mantra. To the extent a governor, a president use it. It's God though. After rigging election, it comes God. Now, when you indoctrinate children to believe, you don't talk to them about government. Where you are, I hope you're in Switzerland.
No, I'm in UK.
Okay, you're in UK. Okay. Now, where you are, children in the children's school, the kindergarten, they first of all teach them about their right. Even if you as their parents step on their toes, as children of 2-3 years that start talking, they know their rights. In our own, it's not like that. They teach children. In our own case, we are taught that God is everything. God, so when people are indoctrinated like this, Mazi, how can we think to fight to put good government? How do you think so? When people grow up thinking that God is everything, even to pass your exam, you have to study, yes, but you have to also put God, because God is everything. We never in any context in our families in Igbo land that they teach us about the role of government in our life, that government should do this, government should do that. It's when we are growing up that we start asking questions. But everything, you see people that are, they are trekking, children, 8, 9, 10 years. Children trekking from one place, carrying Virgin Maria, trekking, naga, Kenya, Angelus, Kenya, Nakwe, Catechism, call Kenya, Nakwe, Mazi. And when these children, you know that in developed countries, they don't joke with children. Even if you as a parent, if you mess up with your child, the child you born with your own belly, the government will take it out. You will take the child out from you, because they know that they are the future of the country. But in our own land, they indoctrinate us not to look the way of government as a miracle, but we have to be good. We have to remember heaven. That is the only standard. Mazi, how do you see this issue? I want you to reply it, please, Mazi.
Okay. I'm at pain with you on this issue. Okay, because each time we elect people or when they leave themselves in, they come back and say to us, "It's God that put me there." So I always hate that, but that's not the issue I'm talking about today. The issue I'm talking about is simple: that the Christianity or religion isn't our problem, but our problem is the elites which they created. And we need, as a people, to create IPOB with elites in Igbo land with IPOB mindset. That is where I'm going, because I'm looking at the solution. Okay, I'm not just only talking about the problem, I'm talking about the solution. So we need to create IPOB elites in Igbo land with IPOB mindset. And I'll tell you how. But let me tell you, let me answer that question you asked. You see, the government exists. I keep on saying government is always the God that we can see, basically, in any society. But that government depends on the values of the people. It depends on the values of the people. But here, like what we have in Nigeria, is not the government. No government. There's no government that exists in Nigeria. So what actually exists is a criminal enterprise. I call Nigeria a criminal enterprise, and that's by the way. But I'm talking about our own problem as Igbo and how we can solve it. Okay, this religion we are talking about, even though I didn't say it is good or it is bad, I'm not. I mean, my name is Christian, but I'm not a practicing Christian, by the way. But what I'm trying to say is that, you see, the Igbo elites, the kind of Igbo elites we have are those ones that want to jump into a already created system and want to become the leaders in that system, instead of using our own templates to to create our own system, and then we can use them. And one wonderful, I asked this question: why are Igbo leaders always want to be on top of a system which they didn't create? And that is been a problem. So we need to create Igbo leader elites with IPOB mindset, and that should be a very something that IPOB leadership should think about. For me, if we are going to make more progress in these things, for one, the reason why I'm saying that if we keep on hammering on this religion and Christianity, you can't remove religion from individual, because basically every human being is made of two, like I said, it's made of two aspects. So you cannot remove religion. And again,
Mazi, let me correct. Mazi, sorry,
me
before you continue to round up, please, let me correct one impression. We are not saying remove religion. It's a very bad impression. We are not trying to remove religion.
No, I'm not saying you are saying that.
Allow me to say something here.
Okay.
What we are doing, we are trying to create awareness of something that people did not know.
Exactly.
That is the only thing. Now it is for you to make choice. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Now, I ask you that question. When you talk about that, no, religion is the mentality we have today, I said it, you answered it, but not up to the grassroots, about how indoctrination they are given, the indoctrination of us as children. Because that has been the target. Indoctrinate the children so that when they grow up, they will not get away from the path. Now, this elites you are talking about, who is going to be, are you going to do magic? You have to have a change of mental. What we are talking.
That's what I'm trying to
do. Wait. What we are trying to do, changing, let people start thinking in another way. Not that same way of maybe a governor now, as you see, when people saw him, the way he's being protected, the way he's exposing his wealth, ill-gotten wealth, because this is a wealth from the people. Now you see people on social media typing, I tap your blessings in Jesus' name. Oh, let this miracle come to me. Oh, this is a kind of mindset. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. These are the mindset we are trying to let people know that it is fundamentally flawed. Because of the teachings we receive right from beginning. as human beings. Now we grow up with it and we act that pattern. If tomorrow you become an elite, you continue acting in that pattern. It will not depart until you start reasoning in a different way. And that difference is what we are preaching here. It's not that we are trying to condemn or remove religion. No, no, that is not it. When I play
exactly.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's, I play Mazi Nnamdi
I agree
Kanu's
with
this
you.
thing. Yeah, okay,
I
go on.
agree, and
Go on and
I
round up, please. Go
understood.
on and round up, please.
Sorry. Let me round up it. Sorry, I know I've taken much of your time. It's just that you wanted a different view. What I'm trying to say basically is this, right? You know, the truth of the matter is this. The preaching in the Radio Biafra has created awareness of a sort that people are now seeing things exactly the way they are. The wrong things that those who are practicing Christianity are doing to the society. So it is not the Christianity itself, but those who are practicing it that are doing the wrong thing. And that is where I said, because if you look at it, it's only the Igbo land that you have this kind of problem. They don't have this religious problem in the Yoruba land, because the elite in the Yoruba land actually understood that the Christianity the European brought to them is a culture. And then they managed to use their own culture to adapt their Christianity to suit them. So today you have all the GOs as Yorubas. Today you have even what they call the Oguni fraternity. These things are the things the people there always go to all these things. And then they all come together to establish an order in that society. Their elite help to create an order in that society, which makes them to even to live side by side. Muslim and Christians live side by side because they understood what that is, and that is that it is a culture which they can adapt to suit them, and not something they can just go and become the head and things like that. So that is where I'm coming. Now the solution to what I'm trying to say is this. Okay, first of all, if we want to create the leadership in Igbo land, the kind of elite we want in Igbo land, we can use some kind of templates. For instance, this Ohanese is a Igbo cultural organization, right? Which has no backing by the constitution or anything. So I have a radical, I don't know whether it is right to say, but it's very radical, it's very audacious. If IPOB have take audacious takeover of Ohanese and then implant people in Ohanese and create the kind of Ohanese we want, and then we can use this Ohanese to spread, because it's cultural. It's something that the whole Igbo land that is beyond the 5 eastern states. We go there and make sure that the person that comes there as the president of Ohanese has a universal adult suffrage through election and things like that. And then we can now use that.
I
Okay,
understand. I
sorry,
understand what you are doing, but I understand what you are doing. But under the Nigeria setting, it's impossible. It's just like somebody coming to say, let IPOB just enter into politics once we get this and that. It's a kind of, because look at in Nigeria, they proscribed IPOB. Talk less of you coming out, say, okay, if it, things are easier said than done. What we are doing is what we should do. Look, the type of freedom fighting instituted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is based on sound mental teaching to pump into enough set of people the type of positive radicalism that will make people now to start to have asking questions that are going on now, different questions that can bring a chaos inside in our land. And now people will start asking, what is the solution? What is the solution? That is the type of thing that is going on. And it's the way, the mentality Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put it. Because once you start teaching people, you radicalize people to the extent, enough people to start asking questions, start doing things that are not done before. You understand? Asking the type of questions that we are not asked before. Now, why? Who are you before to challenge a reverend father? Even people will gather and beat you to death. But today, people are challenging men of God. Do you see? Do you see that kind? Do you see that kind of thing? So we should not be tired and say, no, let us live this type of way. Let us go. No, that is consistency.
No.
You
That
understand?
shouldn't be our goal.
Yeah. So please, I
I
know.
agree with you. I agree with
Thank you
you.
very
Okay.
much. Let
Okay.
me.
Sorry to
Yeah,
disturb.
just
Sorry
1 minute.
to
Let
take
me
in
give you
your time.
one
So
minute,
let's start.
please. 1 minute. 1 minute. Because people are calling. I'm telling you, hundreds of calls are flowing in. Go on. Just 1 minute.
Oh, okay, so what I'm trying to say basically is that I understand where you are coming from and where our people are coming from. It is not easy to have been colonized mentally, and then it's also the way we are going to approach it matters. How we can, how we can win this battle, because it's easier to say, oh, stop this, this is bad, but it's also good to say when you are giving somebody, you are taking something from somebody, you are giving something to that person, so that's where for want of time, I would have loved to have this long discussion, but let me leave it like that. But I appreciate you. I
Maybe
appreciate
next
you. I
Saturday.
appreciate you. I
Yeah.
appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate your teachings. Honestly, I do
Are you
listen
too?
to you every day, and that's why. But this is take it as a friendly criticism
Of course,
or a
Mazi,
friendly.
I love.
Yeah,
Oh
so,
my God, Mazi, we are in an interaction. Please, you don't need
yeah,
to
thank you. Okay,
apologize or explain anything. Please.
thank you. Okay, thank
Ndewo,
you.
Mazi, ndewo. Caller, let me see. Callers have been flooding in. Direct call, every type of call, WhatsApp, signal, anything. Let me see. Who is there? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. You have been there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
Ndewo, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. May God bless you for your program. We must change the narrative, whether good or bad.
Of course.
Mazi Jonathan, God bless you. I greet our HODs. May God bless them. Mazi, based on your topic this night, it's true. Mazi, when I was a little, I watched these things fall apart. That time, I don't know anything about, I don't understand that film that time. Because that film, let me just explain a little. Full knowing that this film was, teaching us how these white people came to our land to conquer us with religion. Ebubedike and Okonkwo, they are brothers. Mazi, to tell you the fact, it's now that I start realizing the importance of that film. In fact, wherever this Chinedu may his memory continue living, because our ancestors, our saints, really inspired this man to put this thing down for the purpose of today. I'm telling you the fact. If not, had it been that our saint did not inspire this man to write this thing, to put it down, to solve this problem, religion, in order to conquer us, to steal our resources. But nevertheless, I thank our leader for establishing this radio that is, going further, changing the mind, changing the narrative, changing the wrong of, of doing in our behavior. Call it religion. I know that very soon people will wake up, and people have already started waking up. But never mind. Everything is going to be come back as usual. Our people will know that this religion we can never benefit, it can never do us good. Because either this religion will be demolishing us, killing us, making us to hate one another. But one day, the truth must be revealed. Our people will reject them. I believe that one day our people will rise up and reject this Western religion and ask them to go. Forget, I know that they are just wasting their time. That is why, you know, Imana asking million African Navy. That is their last opportunity for them to fight. To fight because they know that the truth is about to reveal. May God give you strength to continue this good work, Mazi. Don't never to go down. And I'm praying for you. I'm na ha ga na-atụ gị mgbọ ma nke ikuku ma nke a na-afụ anya ma nke a na-afụ anya ka ha fụ dat na ide mmadụ ga-agara anọ. But ihe m na onye ọbụla chere gị na ị na-ekwu eziokwu gbasatara na eriri anyị eri echiche ọjọọ ahụ bịakwutekwa onye ahụ. Ihe ekpere ka m na-ekpere gị, you will live and change the narrative with us. That's my prayer for you, Mazi. Continue the good work. May God bless you. Thank you from here. Thank you. Good night. Thank you.
What we are doing is trying to poke the sense of reasoning that religion has numbed. Religion numbed, made our sense of reasoning not to function any longer. That's why our people are comfortable in poverty, in everything. They are programmed to start asking God. Whereas there is government. These are the things, the narratives you are trying to change. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Of course, you're on direct line. Go on, please. Go on.
This is Sammy Kuti calling from Italy.
Go on.
I think you're hearing me.
The whole world is hearing you. Go on. Go on.
Hello?
Mazi, go on. The whole world is hearing you. The whole world is hearing you. Go on. Go on.
Okay. Thank you very much. I just called in for our brother that said so somehow doesn't totally agree with you. That is what it is. And that's the color of how Biafra will be. Let me start from here. Just last week, we went to Padova to inaugurate our BTV and a lot of things. The HOD and the European Red, everybody are there. And what I begin to make the observation there. What I observed there, that all of us gathered there, nobody knows where each other came from, whether you be Nnamdi, you be him, or everybody are there on one objectives for Biafra restoration, under one umbrella. And we don't pray whether my go forge, and everybody welcome it. Nobody challenge it. Why should you do that? I'm a Christian, I'm this, I'm that. And that is how the color of the Biafra will be.
Mazi, is it not beautiful?
This brother said this thing now that was challenging what you said. I think he will be listening. He said we have to bring up another people, maybe instruct them to be our elite. And today, maybe at almost at my 50s now, would you imagine that maybe 50 years ago, 40-something years ago, I'm still a kid? And those you are looking at today, calling them elite, we are kids when these things happen. And we are brainwashed to that level before they get where they are. Remember, our leader always preach. I was saying, only believe in other than make okay. If somebody will also get old. So these people are foolish, and they've been brainwashed from childhood to that level they are. You see them today being elite, but they were kids being brainwashed as we are today. We are also listening, thank God, social media and radio Biafra that we used to, people begin to question. And also, sometimes I think Mediterranean Sea, that allow people to Europe here, how they are being treated. I also see how they are being the religion are being practiced in Europe here. I see that somebody doesn't even have time to go to church in Europe here. Why in Biafra land, somebody will be in the church in the morning, be in the evening, be in the afternoon, in the name of his praying to God. But the same person will come here, he will be civilized, be everything. You can't see him misbehaving himself, totally civilized, but he don't go to church. He respects everybody, being kind, but he never go to church. So this is what also the enlightenment we are receiving coming here, some of us coming here, seeing something different and getting from there. That's an advantage. So this our brother also says something. He said that in Fulani, in the north, they are not behaving the way they behave. Yes, they don't behave. But remember that the same people that colonize us colonize them. And they left them with their own religion. And they our own, we change our own religion. Have you asked yourself, why did we change our own religion? Why do we accept to change our own from the origin? Begin to change our own, change our name. Look at the Northerners you mentioned here. The Northerners are not even, no one, I haven't seen a Northerner, if not those ones, the Southern Christians that are called them Southern Kaduna, they begin to change their name, John, Gabriel, all these things. But the origin of the Northerners, they bear their name, even from their religious belief. But the British never were unable to change their own religion. You haven't asked yourself that question. When you ask yourself that question and get the answer, you know why those people you call elite are keys when the British came. So it is a brainwash. The only way to do it, two options. We have two options. One, either to go violently to change it, or as we are preaching to people, people will begin to realize. Because on this their religion, they preach to be saved or be saved from spiritual. Why spiritual savior or survival? Why you are living in the physical world? The problem you are having is not spiritual problem. It's a physical problem. Either the environment, the political problem that the government is not doing anything, or you are sick. Physically, you are sick. You are seeing yourself sick. But you need them to heal you. They heal you spiritual while you are physically sick. So I don't need such a. In Europe, they will not tell you. They won't even tolerate that message from you. They'll ask you if you're not going to heal me physically, then you go. I don't even believe the one is spiritual. This is the things we want to. I want our people to begin to change themselves, thinking to solve problem, physical problem in spiritual realm. You don't solve any problem that is physical, any problem that's disturbing you. You solve it spiritual. You think that any day we stop thinking how to solve our problem from spiritual, then that day we begin to liberate ourselves from mental slavery. We think that everything that our problems are being solved spiritual. No. We begin to solve our own problem physically and not spiritual. Thank you, Mazi. And that's why I call in. Thank you and God bless you.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Of course, we are in a physical world. We need to solve our problem physically. You understand? Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program, Mazi. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, I can hear you.
There were Mazi. Welcome to the There were.
Yes. My regard to our leader. God keep on protecting him and guiding him where he is. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. As usual, your topic is always provoking in ways that, yes, is a good topic to always, touch in regard to what we are passing through in our life. But however, I think I want to agree with the first caller that religion actually is not our problem. There is an element of problem it has. By the way, when we say religion, I mean Christianity, I wanted to say, because religion actually is a way of other people's religion as well. You have a Muslim is a religion, Christian is a religion, Menala too is a religion. But yes, I want to say actually it's not the main problem now. There are a lot of things to be corrected actually, and you always mentioning them that if what we have to do is to make sure that we are able to have our own religion with authority. Authority means we cannot going to take all that from Vatican or any other place. But the truth is that the religion we have now, the Christianity we have itself, is the only light in our land. And you will allow me to explain on that. Just like the last caller mentioned about Muslims or maybe Fulanis, the way they are organized, but though he made a mistake because most of them answer Muhammad too. That Muslim is not their religion. It was also given to them or they brought it from Saudi Arabia. But the only thing that religion has helped them, which is what bigger religion does like Christian, is the organization it has given them, the civilization it has given them, the unity it has given them. And they have used those organizations and discipline because religion is about being principle. It's about following a principle. All of us know that what is nominal in Islam, religion is about good and bad. Now the question, we are the only people, or if I should say, Ndi Igbo are the only people that without Christian religion, there is nothing they have on the hand right now that is organization enough to unite our people, to be able to fight, the problem at hand. And you made the reference of France during their own religious issues or war. But the difference there is the problem France had then was only religious issue. The politics of their country is in their hand. It was not Vatican that was manipulating their internal politics, unlike what is happening in our land now. So that is why I'm saying, why we have so many issues we can put out together, we can correct with our own problem in our land with religion. The main problem lies that we don't have political power to do anything. You have already even answered somebody who called you and said we cannot do something because of power is not in our hand. And if you and me agreed on this, that means religion is not at the corner, at the front burner of what is our really issue. Because when we put it at the front burner, we are going to see some problems of those who are going to jump out of the way, just like what is happening on Nika with the guy that was arrested. That guy, if you want, a lot of his soldiers are saying, oh, this is what Nnamdi Kanu doing, this is what Nnamdi Kanu. And I was laughing at somebody. I said, if he came out to support IPOB and have very followers stay in the queue and follow one principle, one organization to fight the political power, knowing fully well there is nothing mounting every day insulting one individual pastor, because these are establishments that are as good as government because they don't have political power. This guy went his way to organize some people, and he's fighting now. Look at what is happening. Because the authority is not in our hand, they have taken you to Abuja. And before you know it, millions of money are going. They are going to treat him like an Igbo man. They are not going to look at him. If tomorrow, before you know it, they will say two is another group coming up. And I'm asking that guy, if what this guy in Onitsha did now or has been doing is not bad, then why are we blaming the man in Finland? The reason why I say this is that our people, what we need, what is at the forefront now, is to understand the need to have one organization that is going
Mazi,
to...
can I cut in? Mazi, can I cut in? Just hold on, don't go.
Yeah, sure.
Like what you're saying, an organization to galvanize us is only religion. First of all, when you give example of, for example, the Fulani of the North, mostly,
Right.
Let us not forget, Fulani entered into Islam right from 9th century, as early as 9th century. So they are different from us. 9th century, even 8th, 9th century, according to history. Now, you see, it's more than 1,000 years. You understand? That is one point I want to make clear. Now, they don't even know their real traditional order. Let me put it like that, because it has been long. The luck we have is this. Our own started only 1857, less than 200 years back. So that is the pure difference. No, now, okay, when you talk about galvanization outside religion, that is not the first thing. Mazi, with which mentality? Because if we are talking, let us not talk, we are not talking rocket science. We are talking of experience we have in our land. How are,
Right.
this religion came in my presence, thwarted our umbilical cord, our sense of being togetherness as Omonna. This one now, if you call Ogele, say, let us gather and discuss. Only I say, na your pastor Proyoku. Another person naga night vigil. Another person. So, and they indoctrinate us that what we are doing for church or what we are doing on religious issue is doing for God. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. So any other thing is
Yes,
secondary.
yes.
So when people call, say, as we used to do, maybe Saturday as a child, okporo, such okporo, you understand, as we used to do. Others we take, as you said, now they are not going to do it. Before you know, it bring confusion in our land. Now, with which mentality are you going to bring people together? If you don't touch religion, if you don't make religion irrelevant in the mentality of our people. I'm not saying bringing down, you can be going to church or going to ordinal or going to anywhere you believe. That is your problem. But what we want to portray here is we are Biafrans first. If we are Biafrans first, you consider it like that. You should not call your fellow brother an unbeliever, because you are putting a wage that he's
Yes, but
you understand. So now, like, you cannot
yes,
deny the fact that in our land, even some people, maybe because they are Roman Catholic, they cannot give their children for marriage to another denomination. The other denomination cannot give. So this is a problem. I don't know how people can say no, this is not a problem, because that unity
let
you are
me come
looking
in
that
before I,
wait that unity you are looking for, without removing the wedges in our brain and make us that we are Biafrans first, we are Ndibo first before anything. Now we can be seen ourselves as brothers, like Mazi called, he said, from Italy, that in Padova people are together, they don't even know whether you are from here or from. That is how it should be. With ọjà go for ọjà onye ọ na-adị happy tire. No person is afraid that no onye aga nye m ihe. But whereby we have that brain, that sense of religiousness or religiosity in our mind, you will see that, look,
Jonathan, let me come in before I forget my point.
uh,
Sorry, you have done the preaching. Let me just come in because
because
before I
also
forget,
I have
please.
to be cutting in, because I have to say something. Go on, please, go on.
Yes, I know. You are very right. Bro, what I'm trying to say in essence is religion we have at hand now is the only thing that is even giving us a sense of organization. Let me give you one instance. In Domenala, people are talking. Do we also know that we do not have one consensus of one religion? What Christianity is teaching us is about one. That one is what galvanizes us as one. We must not believe it, though, but I'm saying that the Omenala we have right now is not near any organization. Remember some of the references you are giving, maybe some of these things can never go back to such things again, because the world has moved on. Then when you are talking, there was no civilization,
No,
there was no
Mazi,
one
no,
global village.
Mazi, sorry, let me cut in, please. I completely disagree with you, completely, with all my strength. Because being together as someone doesn't mean that we are backward. That is what the impression you are trying to create.
That was the scenario.
No,
It
no,
was
no,
the
no,
scenario you gave.
no. Being together, what you are saying, you are talking theory. We are looking at the practicality of issues. You are saying that they are preaching one. Let me tell you, the Omenala, we are also against the people that are running into this they call Omenala and using it also in order to scam people or to do bad. But let me tell you one thing. Before you get something good, it must go so. We cannot, because of maybe the inadequacies that we follow, now we say, okay, let us stay in the status quo, is the best. No. What you are saying is theory. Oh, we are preaching one thing in the religion. No. No. But there are denominations that cut us into pieces and they turn us against our own selves, condemn everything that is traditional to us. Like what you say now, you are putting the world to know that what we are doing, which means we are not the world. We can no more go back to that. If we can no more go back to
No,
that, why are we in
what I mean
IPOB?
what we cannot more go to is the circumstances of some of the things we are saying now. Look, if you look at what is happening, the world has come to a stage, and that stage is that the problem we have with our own religion was it was not developed. It was not developed to the point where it's galvanizing an Enugu man to Imo man, or even within our communities where we come from. Everybody, one man, one watch, and one each year, one idol, whatever people are worship mainly, or not all of them, we are worshiping then. They were worshiping on different principles. Until and when we are able to say one religion now is in our community. If I were anybody who wants to champion an issue, is to make sure that we understand the concept of worshiping one Almighty God, as our leader have told us. And in order to do that, you ask yourself, our leader also told us that we should abandon idol worshiping. And that idol worship is very prevalent in our society. Not to talk of the evil people are hiding under to say diminish religion. And when you do, what is it going to happen? It is some people that we are calling that are primitive, who are not able to stand in one line and said, this is what, let's stay with this man now. Fight this thing and get our political strength in order before we can be able to, because France did it. France was governing themselves, or we are governing themselves when they have issues. So they fought internal war. That internal war is to defeat the religion that was taking preeminence on them. And they succeeded. But in this case, any effort, in fact, if we are very, very a bit circumvent, we know that some of the issues that we are presenting right now as the way issue with our agitation is, that we're supposed to even lie it low. Because most times somebody might give reference. Look at even what these people are preferring. We know at the course of time, our leader has said it and we have done it. But the consequence of what some people who are not understanding this issue are trying to use it for does not pay well, because we need to fight one political power first. And that power is the only power we have to use to make the changes that are desirable at a time we are able to do it ourselves. So the question I'm putting is, does this religion issue taking preeminence over the agitation for freedom? And if it does, then it will bring some issues that we cannot resolve.
Don't ask and answer. Allow me to answer. When you ask question, allow me to answer. Don't ask and answer, please. Now, what you are talking about agitation, what we are doing, it comprises of what we are doing is inside the circle of what we are doing. Because the first thing for us to progress as a people, we must have a structure, we must have a base, we must have one mind. And that mind will not fly and come and meet us. It will be our root. That is the most basic. You understand? So that we don't see our thing as evil. That is many people are talking about condemning religion as if we are fighting religion. No. The teaching is just like, just as you are saying, no, we will not do it first. Let us now. And you see, even religious people, they are going to listen to the same message Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, every day. They are not teaching them another thing, the same thing. So why should, like what we are teaching here, is not fighting any religion, no. But there are things we have to know, and that is we should know in our agitation. Because without knowing it, without understanding where we are, we cannot even, or where we are or where we are coming from, we cannot even know where we are going. So how can you raise up people in, as you say, France did their own, yes. Do you know it was a bloody war? It was a bloody fight. You know, we simplify all these things because it has gone. It became history. So when we just like Mandela stayed in jail.
Succeed. Can one not say the reason before why they succeeded was there was no external force on political front? They fought an internal, which is also what the waiting was in our own case. But to say that religion is now the primary thing, I can't say we say it, but it looks like, because not only what we are talking now, because of the way outsiders, those who are not digesting it well, are using it, instead of some of our people to come and fight one cause, to know that
Mazi, how can you fight Mazi, under this foreign religious mentality? Let us face the facts.
No,
how can you fight? How can you fight, for example, whereas England is a headquarter of one that is domineering in our side. Also Rome, which also England and Rome, they have fought before, bloody war. But these people, they are competing on ourselves, on our lives, in our land. So how do you think that we can be unified under that umbrella? And the Pentecost America never talk because they are on the another side.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you also why we cannot achieve anything with religion issue now. Do you know that 50% of our people are already into the establishment? They are eating and those reverend fathers, all the churches, all the whole things they are doing now. Now, is religion now or Christianity is a very big establishment. Now, you ask yourself, if we are, even if now we decided to stop it, this 50% of the people, is it not another way or how possibility? It is also very impossible. So, Anejiwa Yonapota, Monkey Hojinaka before why I'm saying this is this. Look at what is happening with Matthias Cesar. Let me just call it. I like what the guy has energy, but he's not channeling it in the right place. Because
Mazi,
now,
let him do his thing. We are not talking about him.
Yes, but what are we benefiting from Nigerian government? Okay, Mazi Jonathan, imagine I wear more than 5 or 10 group now. Is it not the confusion we are?
No, it's not. No, Mazi, no, it's not confusion. It's not confusion. For your information, let me tell you, Ekero. Let me tell you something. Ekero, there is no way. You know, there are people are coming through different ways. There is a person. He is doing his own way of reconciliation.
Yes.
Another person is doing his own thing. Another person is doing. All are heading to one direction, Mazi. We should not see all these things as confusion, Mazi. All are. There is a point. It's just like pyramid. It's going. You know, a pyramid are down. It will be very huge, but all are going up.
I am a complete IPOB. I believe in this.
I know. It doesn't matter. You don't need
now,
to. Please.
This is now. Whereas just an attitude. If we say that it is good for everybody to come from every direction now, why are we blaming the man in this man and what is it now? The guy in.
Okay, Mazi. Okay, let me tell you. If you want to know, let me tell you. The most thing we are against, he is using our name and committing crimes. That is the only thing. If you want to do your thing, use your name, use another thing. It doesn't concern us. You take responsibility of anything you do, but don't use. Have you seen like the person you call? Have you seen him say it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is ordering me in his name? He is doing his own thing. Mazi, our problem with this person is he is doing something that they are calling on IPOB, say it's IPOB. That is the only problem we have. If he have his own thing, doing his own way, it doesn't concern us. Now, anytime they are writing it on paper on newspaper. They say they call him. After all, we have a Biafra liberation BL something. Are we attacking the Mazi? Are we attacking them?
Anyway,
Why can
I
Mazi,
quite agree.
listen, because you said it. Let me clarify it so that people will hear.
Okay.
The problem we have is somebody using our name and doing something that is ricocheting on us. That is the only thing. If you are doing your thing, go on. As long as it is how you understand it. Now, if there is any, for example, any correction or suggestion any person can give, he can give you privately or even openly. Like, but as long as you are not calling our name, you are not using us as the thing, that any bad thing you do will come back to us. That is the only thing and nothing more, Mazi. Otherwise, it's not only IPOB, we are part of we are a movement championing the restoration of Biafra. People will be doing their own thing in their own way. And anyone we see that is good, we applaud it, but not openly, secretly. Now, because they are not using our name, it doesn't concern us. But we are heading towards one direction. That is what we should understand.
I agree.
No.
I agree on this point, but my own thinking, myself, is that for a people, if we advance enough to champion, because we're under slavery in Nigeria, and knowing that no matter how we duplicate our opinion, they will clap us down. If you ask me, or if my opinion would have been for our people, if we're a little bit more advanced, like the Cubans and other countries who has fight for their independence, you see when one person bring one good idea, everybody will queue in. But because of our zealousness of our own, we are now put into marketing, into many things. And I want to tell you, that's my thinking, or it might be wrong, but I like what you said, because I also know that the problem we have with this guy is in them he's using. But however, my advice would be, if people that advance use one channel to fight their cause. Duplication of those ideas, or everybody now, is Nigerian government definitely are going to use it to clap us down. Then let me also, before I drop now, the other thing I want to
let
say
me ask
about
you,
religion.
Mazi, before you go, because before you make your remark, let's bring example. You see Palestine. They started with PLO, isn't it? Palestine Liberation Organization. Do you know how many they are? They have Fatah, they have Hamas, they have still PLO, they have different other groups. And you know what is their population compared to Biafrans? We are over, just in a conservative Biafrans, we are over 70 million people. So how do you think that it will be easy just wanting, okay, everybody? No, it is, let us not to exaggerate our problem that we are wrong in every, no. There are things, it is how things are. And in a population like our own, we have population everywhere. So there is no way one person will come and everybody will just, you maintain that unity. No, IPOB is even trying. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tried a lot. You understand? So that is what we should take into context. Mazi, please, make your closing remark, and other people will come in, please.
Before I go to something I want to say about first, I want to say that can you say the Palestinians, with those multiplication and duplication of groups, they are doing fine, they are achieving their
Mazi, I'm not judging them. I'm just giving an example.
No,
I'm not judging them whether they are doing fine or not. It's their thing. But what I want you to know is that
from them. Yes, it's also an example I'm making. Yes, I'm making an example that these people who are multiplicating their own agitation, are they doing fine? Well, it's there for us to answer it. Finally, what I would want to say about the Christianity of a thing, the reason why we should also sub-pedal in the way we put it at the front corner is this. Faith is victory. Indeed, there are so many people, because when you talk of Christianity, you are talking of one spirit, the spirit of Jesus Christ, the worship of Jesus Christ. Anybody who finds salvation in it, even if in 100 years, we are just like our people. We have so in our men and we have so many religion in it. Some people so many things don't matter too much. But in every civilized society, the only thing that saves the people is when they have one God. That one God, even if it is their own God, they call name, they go far with it. Multiplication of many idols is uncivilized, And let me finally say,
Look, it depends on what you call idol. What do you call idol? I don't want us to go into that, please. But the way you are speaking, you are
each
in
religion have the right
you are in England. All of
right.
them doing the same, worshiping the same God as you said. Everybody, somebody might be in his house or worshiping anything. So the issue we are clamoring for, or what we are doing, is to open the eyes of our people that we are lied to. There is no two ways about it. They brought this religion, they brought it through colonization. It's a weapon of colonization. It's a tool.
But,
It's a
but,
tool.
but the British, what about these other people?
Who? Which other
The
people?
England, these people also got it, it was also
Mazi is universal European. They are Europeans. We are not Europeans.
No. Jonathan, to be honestly, I want to tell you that in the Christianity that I worship, in fact, to be honestly, is the Christianity, when I worship, say I'm a Christianity, I am referring to my Christianity as something that is our heritage. This is my own idea. You might not like it. I see Christianity as something that connected the roots of an Igbo man through the Jewish family, and the similarity is a very different thing altogether. Anybody must not believe it. But this is why in 1,000 years I will worship Christ. The reason is that
that is your no person is telling you not to worship.
That is my belief. That is my belief very, very well.
You continue,
and lastly,
you
is
continue
that
in your
Europeans,
belief. That is what I'm saying.
Who met Christianity use the principles.
Mazi, can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk?
Yes.
Can I talk?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm saying in conclusion, if you can believe whatever you want, but it doesn't remove the reality. They brought this thing to us. They killed us. People that raped our women, people that shot us into pieces, brought this thing and make themselves saints. And now we are going. They burn our places of living, and now you are calling it is the world is primitive. We that our own thing, that is a program they put into us. That what we did, I talked about Ibuku, how our ancestors, even for thousands of years, have been manufacturing portraits and glasses. And because of the colonization, we lost all these things. You understand? We lost it. And we didn't develop it. But the white people, they developed on what their ancestors started. And they are progressing. But they came all the way from far. They told us that everything our ancestors, our progenitors did is wrong. They disconnected us with our land. And you say that we should not talk about it? Mazi, no. We should sometimes also, look, you can believe whatever you want. We are not preaching, you don't believe in but there are things we need to know. That is what you are saying. Because these are historical facts. England, you are saying, is a European country. They have seen that there is no way, because they have been in the religion for so long, there is no way they can go away from it. And it becomes a universal European culture. So what they have to do is to, do it.
You also know that you also know that Christianity inculcated a lot of principles in them, that they have built their society based on the principles of Christianity. In our own society, in the same what we call our own religion, can anybody tell me what is the principle that will propel us together and advance enough?
You go, Mazi, you go and make researches, please. Go and ask your fathers and your grandfathers to tell you some things. That is the thing. There is nothing, because this is where it's a umbilical cord. They are part of it's part of us. India today is doing well. They are colonized by England. You know that. India is doing well because they didn't succumb completely. They didn't say no. They remained who they are. Even these people, they say, no, you are worshiping idol. They say, leave us with our idol. It's our thing. Leave us. And today they are doing well. Any person that wants kidney problem, that has kidney problem in Nigeria, they will fly him to India. But they are colonized like us. So there are many things, my brother. You can believe whatever you believe. That is not a problem. But don't let it to be Don't use it to demonize what our, our own thing. That has been the bone of contention. That is it. Mazi, ndewo. Caller on signal. Today, the callers are, caller on signal, please. You have been there 30 something minutes. Let me try to pick caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Go on, please. Go on, Mazi.
But few are choosy. We are Biafrans. And Biafran is our religion. We are spiritual people. And now my brother that called now, we are IPOP. We pray in the name of Most High to go to. That's why we bear his name. So don't pass the message to others that you want to serve. Because the time is coming when all these reverend fathers and all the pastors and all the bishops will understand that the Nnamdi is sent by the Most High, the owner of this world. I walk a switch car from home or the province Biafra land. And that they come from Abba province. That the chicken does him, I will leave. Any idiot as a human being on this planet Earth that wants to test the resolve of IPOP, test and see. 15th of December, all the leaders of religions in Biafra land, may a father, may a bishop, may a pastor, stop enslaving your people, paying royalty through Jesus Christ to Westerners. I'm not a complete idiot. So you don't know that this religion is the root of our problem. That's why we abandon who we are. Is there any person in England that bears the name Nnamdi? Kanu? Is there any person in America that bears the name Okechukwu or Dedalozie? This is the only land that we Biafrans have. And Biafrans, let it be the last warning. If you don't want to be saved, you get away. Because they want to show the world that we are human beings like them. They have taken our land back. No more war is an example. As no more every territory, no more defending. And the remorse from the devil. Don't allow us to intimidate you. Your son is here to man. As a them Baba, we said and no more one can more. Then the Jonathan, I only in Ataga, Yuzu. What they are seeing up in a Christ, they're not the kind of women I know. I think it's better than I have. Eh? Oh, the Demba, I got one now for me hanga. No, our mystery. Okay, the last problem by the people. Defend it. And let's go to defend that state. We want to see who Tinubu is. Tinubu, you are the president of Nigeria. Are you the president of America? Don't even allow president of America to deceive you. Don't even allow, because Britain knows you are Yoruba. Yoruba, you are holding ourselves and Nnamdi Kanu. How come you are with that? Don't I appeal to the world. Then I put with you relate our leader for us. And you come get out. To idiot. Then I don't get to you get to my land. You open the womb of my mother. You bring their child. And you tell me you are disciplined. That's a phenomenal. Eh? I'm going to get that. That's a secret. I'm going to get on your second ball. And you go back there. I just take his land back. Oh, man, why you to take the land? Why you going to go get there? That's a police channel alone because and I could see that and we are Biafrans. I need one banana. I didn't kind of but that's the God that said we worship Christ. Do you know his Papa? Because so many of these pastors don't know his their Papa. With our pastors have the right to be binding our ancestors. United Nations, so violent kind of there. I don't know what shadow the head. Only see chat die for that. Let go for no more. Only I'm wearing no more tango numbering in me to the band for. I want to break up for your vaccine. Maneka Manorian, Jalambuna Nugale. Mana for.
There, Mazi.
Manampo, yeah.
Thank you. There, caller on signal, Mazi GK. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you for holding on for 40, 42, 43 minutes. There,
no problem, my brother. Great Biafrans. Udo Chukwuka Kadiama during the Homana Dema. Our reader remain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Amalike one of Biafra land. The only man who said no to evil. Biafra is our religion. On this harrow platform is where we worship. Eze Chukwu Okuke Abiyama is our God. We can never back down. Mazi, there is something you said this evening, and everybody should understand it very well. We are not against any religion. We want to we are enlightening our people. There is something you call spiritual argument. That we are enlightenment, so that our people will know how they can treating themselves and other people. Look at our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He never one day condemn anybody or any this thing. He trying to tell us that what we are worshiping is not what we're supposed to worship. That we should know who we are first. We should know who we are. We should not copy anything, because God, any tribe that God created them with their own language, their own traditional things, how the way they will be. But what kill Igbo people, they are too copy. They live their own, defending what they don't know. You said something about the way our people, the way this religious pick us from 3 years up, destroying our mind. Maz, let me say this thing. I worship with elder people before. These people kidnapped me. I said it. Turi, I said it tomorrow. I still regretting why I am abandoned my people to die. Because the type of death in our land now shows that we are worshiping evil things. We are worshiping evil things. Our people should remove mindset. There is something you say. You said, if anybody did not grow above religion in this our restoration, let the person never start. And it's true. It's true. I totally agree. Our problem is this religious mindset, the way we understand it, the way they are teaching it. You see my house, if you come out, you see this Catholic dairy leading something every year. I have up to 4 pieces in my house every year. Starting from day one, the same thing. How can we develop this our mind? Let us remove about individualism in our collective efforts. Telling our people the truth. There's somebody who mentioned Matthias says that, my brother, let me tell you the truth. That guy have done a marvelous work in our people's mindset. I now I'm very high in them.
believing what we don't know. We are not against anybody. We are making it clear. We are not against any religion. But what we are against is the way our people are taking it. The way our people are using it to destroy our land. Look at it now. Somebody in let's say Ghana now, he wanted to dupe somebody from Igbo land. He called them that there is a job in Ghana that they should make up to 700,000 or 50,000 or 500,000. That we give them this thing, and that person will go to church, go to pastors to pray for that pastor. We know to see that thing is a fraud. He will be playing that praise. You are going to make it in the name of Jesus Christ. Everybody will say amen. After all, somebody will dupe them. How can that person believe that that thing that man is doing is reality? No. Please, my people, that is something we are trying to do. That is why we are engaging on so many things. Let us not defend what is killing us. Religions have dealt with us. That is one campaign I did one time in Biafra land. I started doing the campaign. When I meet someone, I ask him, please, Nnekomo, let me ask you something. I asked that lady, please, are you a Christian or Muslim? He said, I'm a Christian, of course. I'm still, please, which church are you worshiping? Are you a Catholic, or are you a deeper life, or are you a winner? So this one we said, I'm a Catholic. Please, let me ask you something. As it mean a deeper life came to marry you now, can you agree? That one said, yes, I agree. But the way they are behaving is not what I can tolerate. My brother, I mark that one. I move on. I said, don't worry, no problem. He said, what am I asking? He said, no problem. I go to another person. I asked the same, and now another person, the same question. Are you a Catholic or a deeper life or winners or this or Ledim? Maybe say Ledim. Okay, please, as it mean a Catholic want to marry you or a deeper of want to marry you, can you agree? I will say no. The way they teach us is not. I will marry the same person that we are worshiping with. The person I trust that believe in the same thing I believe. You see, I did it complete 10 people. I see a different mindset. That is where religious push out to.
And Mazi, some people are saying that this is not a problem. It's very big pity.
It's a
very big pity, honestly.
It's a very, very big problem. My brothers, great Biafran, that is the problem. If we did not cure this thing, what we are fighting for, we can get Biafra, but it will be worse than Nigeria. We need to kill our mindset, believe who we are, our origin, how God created us. That is something I want to tell people. I use my mother as an example. My mother is a Christian. But when you drop something as a Christian, you drop something like church, something is like you have banana, somebody will come and steal it. But any day he use this offer or let something mount to them, my brother.
Nobody will
that
near.
Banana will be dead.
Of
Nobody
course.
will near that place.
Of course.
Nobody will near that place.
And Mazi, they say this is evil.
It's not evil.
Mazi, this thing you say, it reminds me of something I put on my post. One thing I saw, and I put it on my Facebook timeline. A teller. It's a comedy, but there are things to learn from it. A tailor came to one man, to sew clothes. He measured everything. He measured his body, and the man gave him the clothes. They agree on the price. And he said that he need these clothes very quick because of the season. He said, okay, on the 20th. He said, don't worry, on the 20th, he will take it. He need advance. Now the man said, okay, I will give you advance, but come. He carried the man, the teller, down to his shrine. He said, now, make the pronouncement of the 20th so that the shrine will hear. And I'll give you your money. The man was afraid because you know inside him he's lying. He want to just collect the money. Maybe on the 20th, even on the 30th, the thing will not be ready. He will be doing him ton. But the presence of that shrine made him to say the truth. To now renounce, say, no, I'm very busy. I have many clothes I have to sew. And Mazi, I ask, why does people demonize this kind of thing that can put fear to say the truth in our people? You know, in order to be upright. Mazi, please round up.
That is, we let's go to the Nigerian, especially evil politicians in our land, because all of them are evil. None of them, let me say, all of them in Biafra land is a Christian. If they want to swear, they will use Bible. I will do this, I will do that. I will do this, I will do that. I ask them now, I know Ike Kwemade have pastors that pray for him. You have Reverend Father that pray for him. He have everything that cover the blood of Jesus on him. But he eat the money. How many times that they budgeted the money from Onucha to Enugu to Iguacha, he eat the money, use it and do gara. And nobody, none of all this Christianity of a thing have ever challenged them, said, man, what you are doing is not, instead of that, we be tapping blessing. There will be tapping blessing of a criminal. Tapping the blessing that killing their own people. Do you know how many people that died in that load? But they can never see this one. They are tapping blessing of criminals. Mazi, we move it to these people. They said, Opus or them wanted to bribe Ikonso. Ikonso, as he said, no, I can never sabotage my people. He killed the man. Somebody will now tell me that as a Reverend Father he is or Bishop he is, said that in a hope Uzodema is already repent, is now a child of God. Let us forgive him, but he killed many people. This is what we are seeing in our land. But if we are in our own domain, the main thing we are before these people invaded us, calling or killing our people for us to believe in Christianity. Nobody, we can never be suffered what we are suffering in the East today. Mazi, our people should wake up. We are not against anybody. What we are against is the way we are sinking. We are sinking today. Nobody, all these people is not talking about the only man. Somebody said Jesus Christ. I asked them, starting from day, Mazi Nnamdi started. We can mention hundreds of different things he did, but all of them, those people who call themselves religion, is against him. Nobody is talking about him because he said the truth. Nigerian Christian is evil. They hate truth. All of them. They are not honest to themselves. They are hypocrisy in nature. All of them. Mazi, we'll go back from where we are. Continue.
What
Your
join us
work
together
is excellent. Thank you very much.
What join us together?
We save us.
What join us together is our ancestry, our umbilical cord, whether we like it or not. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Mazi, go on, please. Go on, please.
Thank you very much for picking my call. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra land. And Anioma people from Iguakiri all the way, we are Igbo people 100%. Mazi, in a time like this, every time when I look television, Our leader has told us all these things where they happen. And that is why our leader said, when you come to Radio Biafra, bring your pen and paper. And he will tell the Alamajari not to forget to bring their chalk and slate. And the Alamajari will bring their chalk and slate and begin to write everything that our leader preach here on Radio Biafra. And we that we supposed to learn and listen, we were dancing Oliver the Coco music. Our leader say, Ubabu 6 o'clock in the morning. By the time he reached 6 in the evening, he will not lead the army. He will not do. He will say, Lekwaya Salam. And that is why, that is what is happening today. Our leader said, Kangwa Kunu. They will destroy our property. Indeed, our leader shout here on this hallowed platform and said, now it's 6 a.m. in the morning. He said, all these things that you people are doing, building Lagos, developing Abuja, the Jews doing it in all over Europe. Our leader was a great preacher. Sometimes I shed tears that our people refuse to listen to the great prophet of our time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader said all these things that is happening to us. They will destroy our labor market. They will do this to us. They will train us all over the world. This man today is in the dungeon. Why our people are smiling and dancing and suffering? They are talking now with both sides of their mouth. Our leader said these things that is happening. They haven't started yet. Our leader said, what they are doing now is just a tip of the iceberg of what they are going to do to us. And that is why Radio Biafra will live forever. And that is why our leader said that after this present IPOB, there will be none, because people will wish that if they were part of this present IPOB. Our leader have said all this. Those that have ears, let them hear. And those that have eyes have seen what is happening. The Jews developed all over Europe. What happened? They kill them, destroy their property, until one day they decide to come together. And today they have the Jewish state of Israel. I am very grateful for what is happening to us, the Igbo people. I am praying for more destruction of our property so that we will learn and do the right thing. While the sun is still shining, there is a parable in my village that said that if night never reach, then they drive goat where black the people is out. Because when night comes, you will see that goat. Night waiting to happen to our people now. That is why I continue to preach about the unification of the Igbo. We must come together and get this Biafra. We must. Because the Igbo race is a puzzle. If we don't get together, God help us in this Biafra issue. We need all the Igbos in Lower Kogi, Lower Benue, wherever they are. We need all Igbos together so that we can put the puzzle together and get our freedom. Because Chukwu Abiyama say, if my people who are called by my name will come together, I will heal their land and give us what we want. And Nioma, you must come together. Ikwere, you must come together. Lower Kogi, you must come together. Our people in Lower Benue, you must come together. Our people in Cross River, wherever they are, exactly, we must put this puzzle together and move on. Because we start coming together as one first. Then other tribes, when they see us as one, they will come and say, we want to join you people. We will be like that ant that they call Eruru. They build that also. They build also the ant. Eruru build the ozu. That's why when you go to our villages, you see that ozu in our farm. Ant build it. It is their pyramid. Together, we can build a great nation called Biafra. United we stand, divided we fall. The Ohanese that's supposed to bring us together after the war, they didn't do their job. In fact, we don't believe in Ohanese because they were handpicked. They are not representing the Igbo people, the Igbo nation, the Biafrans. They are handpicked. Just like how they pick people in Nigeria to put in a position. That is how they pick these people. They will say the Ohanese Ndi Igbo. Ohanese Ndi Igbo knows the right thing. An Igbo man that have an Igbo blood knows what to do. First of all, is to unite these people and make sure we speak in one voice. Because here I come forward, see, oh, no, Coco, man, oh, Guafofo. Are you Coco, man, you Mamiri? Oh, Guafofo. Today, people are speaking with both sides of their mouth because there is no unity. Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. He has proven it time after time that he is the man, the only one that has the mind of the people. The only one that think about his people. The only one that think about the suffering of we Biafrans. This Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A man that laid his life for this struggle. A man, a priest that left his kingdom to go to England. After seeing the good things, good road, hospital, water, everything, basic amenities in England, he said, no, my people must be a part of this enjoyment. My people can enjoy like this. People in England, he came back home to restore Biafra, to make sure that the people behave like a human being, think like a human being, live like a human being. Today is in the dungeon, and everything that this king have said has happened. Is it not time we key up and join this Biafra restoration and join IPOB and join the movie train and join the earth to get our freedom? Because there is no hope in the zoo. There is no hope in the zoo. Everybody is see what happen now for Nigeria. A country that have abundance. Today, they are begging for food. Today, they are joining the Armageddon, where the president is signing paper for all this kind of evil things to happen in the land. Biafra, Biafra, we are not part of the evil. We must pass our Lord and baggages and head to Biafra, the land of the rising sun. Because Nigeria has brought sin upon their life. According to the Bible, it says sin is a reproach. They have signed agreement with the Armageddon country, America.
Mazi, I don't know you. What happened? We must continue. Caller on, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. We have been here 30 minutes. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, Mazi.
There, Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening. Good evening.
Mazi. Welcome to the program.
My name is
Please let callers
Kingsley
try
Amechi.
to make things as brief as possible. You know?
Exactly. My name is Prince Amechi. I'm calling from Republic of Ireland, precisely in Dublin, you know. Mazi Biko, nyem chọrọ ikwu na onye ọrụ na-abịara ebe a na-asị na ụka abụghị nsogbu anyị nwere n'ala Igbo. Onye ahụ amaghị ihe o mege. Ihe m na-ekwu ezigbote eziokwu ka m na-agwa gị because enweghị onye na-amaghị Ireland.
Ihe awụ his own opinion. You know, so
mba ọ bụ ya maka m na-ekwuru, ọ bụ ya maka m na-ekwu, m just na-ekwu in general, you know. So ihe m na-ekwu na ebe m na ebe a wụ Dublin ka anyị na ebe a, and enweghị onye ọrụ na-ama ha Ireland asụ ndị ụka. Mana onye na-achị anyị ebe a wụ ebe a kpụrụ ụka. Ị bịa n'obodo a na enweghị ebe ọbụla ị ga-aga na ị na-aga ahụ Virgin Maria and ụka ebe ọwụna ọkwa, mana onye na-achị anyị na-ahụ nwoke ka ọ na-anyị. Ọ ka unu wee mara enwego ihe ndị be anyị na-aghọta because ịma mgbe anyị na be anyị na-eche na ịbịa ha n'obodo oyibo ọkwa alaeze na-asị ebe ịhụ ụka anyị ga-eche na, mana ịbịa ebe a na ndị obodo a na-ewere ụka iwe ha na-efere na eji ụka wee saa ha isi. Afọzikwa anyị nwa nwere omenala ndị abịa napa ya omenala anyị were ụka wee saa ha isi. Ịhụge so onye ọ na-asị na ụka abụghị nsogbu anyị nwere, my brother, onye aha mara na onye aha ma bụ ihe ọ na-eme because ụka bụ our major problem anyị nwere n'ala Biafra. Anaghị ebe ahụ ebe nsogbu anyị dị. Ihe m na-agwụ ga-abụ hazi emego m research na-achọpụta na ịmana almost 80% of ndị Igbo na-enwe ike iji okwu Igbo wee kpee ekpere. Ọkwa na-ekpe mana were Igbo aha Chineke nna ji wee gọzie gị wee kpee ekpere, nwe onye ọ ga-apụta kpee ekpere wute okwu Igbo. Enwego na anyị na that's our Igbo na just nọ jiri nwayọọ na-achị ịpụ n'ahụ anyị. Enweghị onye Igbo ọnwụ na anyị ga-ajụ na si ya kpee ekpere ya pụta kpere gị ekpere asụ onye Igbo. Amaghị na ghọta ebe m na-aga Maazị. So iche echiche ụmụ ya ọ na-agbawasị mmadụ obi. Na elu ndị Polish na ọnya ka m ji gwa gị na ishọt anyị achọghị ndị ụka n'ala anyị. Ndị Polish mere clear na akwụkwọ all these Islamic people na ha achọghị ha n'obodo ha for refugee. Ịbịa sị refugee na iwu onye Islamic ha agaghị ekwe gị bata. Ọ dị a country ka ọ bụ obodo ha ka bụ. Ị gaghị apụta bịa gwa anyị ha ga-eme n'obodo ha. Ị gaa na Poland ọ ga-ara anyị nwe ebe a rụrụ mọs ebe ahụ. Na ihe m na-agwa gị ya. So ụtọ na anyị si wee chọọ obodo ahụ ụtọ ga-esi ụmụ ụka ndị a na-abịa họrị na-asa ndị be anyị isi. Anyị achọghị na be anyị. Ọ ha nwawu ndị ji anyị n'ọrụ a na-ekwu okwu. Anyị achọọ ha. So onye ọrụ mana nwa afọ Igbo bilivu na ala Biafra. Ị gaghị anabata ụka ọbụla na-abịa asụ ụmụnna anyị isi. Anọghị ha megara na be anyị. Iruo na be anyị na under one street ị ga-ahụ 10 churches. Ebe ma ụlọ m nọ na Owerri ebe ahụ iruo n'isi ụlọ n'ọgwụ chọọchị before 5 o'clock akpọghị na dis dialisi na-edistọpụ nga mite dị sị nwanne ka enyi na-eme ya nke a. Ị gaghị eme ya n'obodo oyibo akpọra gị polisi ka ewu ka enyi na-efe. Agwara gị nọ n'isi ụlọ mmadụ ka a na-abịa efe mmadụ a na-efe Chineke. Ọ ka iwe ma ihe ndị ụka na-eme anyị. So ebe a akụrụ ozi anyị na-agwasa Maazị Jonathan ọ na-abanye na-agwa gị na ọ na-abanye because ọ ebe a wee ebe nsogbu anyị dịgodo. A ga-epugodo ụzọ sapụgodo ndị affairs. Na ihe m na-ekwu ya ọ dị oke mkpa because a ga-ewepụta actin nwanne enwekwe ihe ọnwụ anyị na-eme because ndị ụka ma ihe ha megara n'ala Biafra. So biko ana ihe ọzọ m chọkwara ikwu na onye ndu anyị bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ndị a enyego anyị Biafra because ị ga na ihe a na-eme otu ọnwụ mgbe ọ na-apụta na-eme adreesị otu esi eme adreesị wụ the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. So ka ezi ihe a na-egburu anyị oge ị na-eme mmadụ adreesị as a leader of a country ijije the person. Ka ezi ihe a na-egburu anyị oge ha hapụ the guy ka ọ pụta ka ọ rụọ ọrụ ọ na-arụ o mechara ihe ọ pụtara ime. So nwanne Maazị, thank you for picking my call and I really appreciate your teaching. Ana m eso go na Chukwu gọzie gị. Ndewo my brother.
Yeah. Right. The issue is this: onye ọbụla nwere his own opinion, but we always go on superior argument anyway because Here in mind, the indoctrination, the way we believe, the way we think, our pattern of thinking, the way we behave, our gullibility, everything concerning the way we behave. It starts with indoctrination we received right from childhood. You are the environment you are, the way you grow up. So that is what is the problem. And we cannot anyway, let me pick two more calls. Caller on before we make the closing remark, please. Caller on signal, Mazi Ifani Chuku. Can you hear me? There we
You, I'm coming out.
Yes, you are. Please go on. There we
Uh,
Mazi.
all right. Thank you, my brother, for picking this call. It's very important for me because I have an announcement to make. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Like my brother said, my name is Ifan Chukumada. I am from coming from the Netherlands. Please listen to the announcement first. The indigenous people of Biafra in the Netherlands invite you to our Eastern Security Network Support Program that will be on 2nd of December 2023. That is the coming Saturday, a week today. The time is 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Central European Time, and the venue is Charity House, by Madrev 1239. That is venue Charity House, by Madrev 1239. Postcode is 1103 Tango X-ray, Amsterdam. Postcode 1103 TX, Amsterdam. And if you're coming with the public transport, you stop at Ganzenhoef metro station or bus stop. Our venue is very close by. Please call for more information. +31 687 902075. I repeat, +31 687 902075. Alternatively, call +31 644 84 9174. I repeat, +31 644 84 9174. Thank you, my brother. This program, this radio, all along our leader has been on the radio. It has been about enlightenment of the mind of our people. You can call it enlightenment. You can because it is illuminating the mind of our people. Because we have been conditioned by the colonialists with their Eurocentric education. We don't hate anybody. We don't hate any religion, not even Islam. We don't hate them. But what we hate, what I abhor, because I was born and raised as a Catholic, so people talking cannot be more Catholic than the Pope. But what I hate, what we detest on Radio Biafra and in IPOB is people who are lying, deceiving, and humiliating our people. You see, clergymen will tell you to take holy water and olive oil and the sticker to cure your disease and for security. But when they are sick, they jet off to Europe or anywhere in the developed world where they know there is a first-class hospitals and physicians that is specialist on the disease they're suffering. So why are they not making it known to our people that the best part of all when you are sick is to seek a doctor. Even Yeshua HaMashiach, because Jesus Christ, Yeshua said, when they were accusing him of lobbying with sinners and all that, he told them something in a proverb. He said, it is the sick that needs physician. He knows his Father in heaven can cure everything, can do everything, and himself can do some miracles. But he told his people that the sick need physician. And you see our young men and women, instead of them learning mathematics and learning practical skills, they are being taught how to say abracadabra and hoping for a castle in the sky and pie from the sky. This is mental slavery that we are talking about, are talking against, not about any individual and not against any group. So people should not mistake what we are saying or coming here to tell us they will continue to worship one person or the other. Who gives a hoot? I don't. But we must liberate our people from mental slavery, to tell them that nothing falls from the sky, and if you're sick, you seek a doctor. That is a cure ED. It is demonstrated. You know. So coming to Mazi Zak, he is involved in social work, coupled with the emancipation of our people from mental slavery. And this is a job for all of us that understand that our people's mentality has been toyed with, had been covered up, that some of our people are no more thinking, but because they are made to believe that the pastor or that the GO, we say one thing or do something and all their problems are solved, which are blatant lies. You can twist it all you want, it is lies. If you're sick, you go to doctor. If you want money, you go to job or business anywhere. So what I'm saying is that this Mazi Zak is not and cannot be a competition to IPOB and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and is entitled to his human right to freedom of expression and association. And if I say this, it's for people who are saying that it's not right that he was kidnapped and taken to wherever, whatever he said. If you say that he's defaming your character, you sue him to court. You come and defend yourself, he will defend himself, and he will bring evidence of what he's accusing you of. Because when I was growing up, there were Catholic Church and Anglican Church in my vicinity, and they were not doing this humiliation and deceit those days. Of course, they are doing their mental manipulation of their own, but what that is happening now to our people is just humiliation. It's not Christianity. It's deceit, lies, and humiliation, and that must stop. And to prepare our people to be able to build up Biafra when it is restored, we need to enlighten themselves. We need a renaissance of our mind and our mentality. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
There were Mazi. Thank you. The last caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Mazi, go on, please. Make it as brief as you could.
Yes, I'll do that, Mazi. Thank you. Thank you for having me, Mazi, and God bless you. Dear friends, I greet you all. Mazi, I will not make it too long. I'll make it short because of your time. People have been calling. Thank you for educating us, Mazi. Mazi, what I want to contribute is about our brother called says we are attacking Christianity. Mazi, we are not attacking any Christianity. No religion we are attacking. We are not against any religion. But what we are saying here is don't take your religion to defraud people. That is where the problem lies. Even those traditional or those that are worshiping Menal or something of that nature, deceiving our people, telling them this and that, that's where we are against. For example, my brother called, say Christianity, we are attacking Christianity, we are against Christianity. Is it the way they are worshiping Christianity or they are practicing Christianity where you are? Is it the same thing they are practicing in Nigeria? Is it the same thing? You will see the different thing there. Now, in England, I don't know where I come from. Maybe in England there, you go church whenever you like. But in Nigeria, it's not the same. You gather people, bring them in a hall, telling them, like I say, is it Kumuyi or Adeboye telling you that the time has come when Naira will pick up against dollar. Can you believe that? And people will say, hey, man, they shout, they're having hope. You bring them to be having hope every day and day, the same hope they're having, and nothing is happening. My brother, we are living for practical something. Physical, we want to see, not telling people hope, believe in spirituality. We are not against any church. But what we are saying here is, don't defraud people. I heard the same brother saying that Nnamdi Kanu say we not worship idol. Yes, the same Nnamdi Kanu is telling you that he will not worship idol, but anything that you want to worship, go and worship it. He say you can worship cockroach. Oh, you're not here. Worship ya.
Mazi, can I say
Their own
something
way.
here? Like
Yeah,
what you
please,
said now,
please.
he ricocheted. You know, these are the people that will be clamoring religious freedom. But after they will be calling somebody, no, you are worshiping idol. Who give you that right to describe somebody? Once you are clamoring for religious freedom, leave him to worship his idol. Man, is it not a
Of
common
course.
sense? But they will come.
Yes.
No, you are. No, we should not, attack religion. It's a freedom of worship. But you are categorizing another person's way of worship. Mazi, here, go on,
Nah,
please.
my bro, which one is idol? If I said this stick is what will give me before I go in the morning, I just do what I have to do and go away. Is it worshiping idol? You can worship anything you want to worship. It's on your own way. That's the way it is. So don't say this man is a pagan. I will not associate with him because he's not going the same church I'm going to. The same brother is telling you that church unites us. Which united? If you're not going Catholic church, they will be against this one. This one will be against this one. That is what we're against. So if you don't use it to defraud people, worship anything you want to worship. We are not against that. But don't use it to defraud people. That's the problem. Giving people false hope. Every day the same preaching. Every day Nigeria will be better. Nigeria will be better. Up to how many years today? Is Nigeria better? From worst to worst. So if this my brother is now telling us that the Christianity uniting us, I'm against that. It's not uniting us, but it's making things worse. Because the way they're practicing Christianity in Nigeria. That's the way it is. Because in Europe, where you are, it's not the same way. So, Mazi, before I drop, there's another thing this our brother thought. He said, why are we against this guy in Finland? And I like the way you answered him. Mazi, this our brother said this thing. He forget that this idiot in Finland that causing this problem, they are still using, is it not a chief of army staff making a statement that, I don't know the name he call it, whether he says IPOB leader, whether he says Prime Minister of IPOB, I don't know the way he put it. Now, why this man have to use this language? This guy have told him that I will dissociate with myself from IPOB because I will not use IPOB name again because IPOB name is adulterated. There's his name that wasted. We will use it again. Upon the whole thing, we are clamoring for these people to know that this guy is not IPOB member. I is not belong to IPOB. The same chief of army staff coming out to tell you that it's IPOB leader. Can you imagine that? So, my brother, this is why we are fighting this guy. Everybody have right to go agitate. If you want to agitate on your own, believing that we are not getting it right, that you know the way to get it, okay, go your way, do your own way. After everybody's, okay, Uchemefo doing his own. Obidiobien is doing his own. Owazuriki is doing his own. So far, you are not using our name. That's where we're against. Do your own in your own way. So anything that happens, it will be your head, not in the head of IPOB. All these things that happen, they're calling only IPOB. They never call Ekperima one day. They never call his name one day. They never call autopilot. It's only IPOB. That's where the problem lies. We are not against what he's doing, but let him stop using IPOB name and also Nnamdi Kanu's name. Because Nnamdi Kanu is a leader of IPOB. He is a leader of autopilot. We have different two tastes entirely here. Mazi, thanks for having me and God bless you. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. And this is where I'm going to switch up the phones, please. If I didn't pick your call, I will not pick everybody's call at the same time. That's it. People called and they stayed online for so long, and and now and now. Sorry, do I have somebody? Oh my goodness me! I kept somebody waiting. I'm sorry, Mazi. Let me. Yes. Mazi Carlo, please. I pick you and I left you. Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
Okay, thank you so
I'm
much,
very sorry
Mazi
I forgot
Jonathan,
you.
and the Biafrans,
Ndeo.
friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, IPOB, one family IPOB. My name still remains Mazi Carlo Abu Obrawa, and I am from Ohopia in Umuahia province of Biafra land, and I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra as the IPOB National Secretary in Malaysia, IPOB one family, IPOB Malaysia today. I want to use this opportunity to remind us that we are having our National General Meeting. As always, we do have our general meetings at every last Sunday of every month. This tradition has been going on since 2012 till today. And we make our presence known to the world that the indigenous people of Biafra in Nigeria is passing through injustice. And it is as a result of this injustice that is the reason why there is no electricity uninterrupted in Nigeria. That is why there is no development. That is why there is insecurity. That is why the center cannot hold. Therefore, we want to use this opportunity to remind the Supreme Court of Nigeria that the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, is championing the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra through a peaceful referendum for self-determination, which is guaranteed under the United Nations Charter, which is guaranteed under the African Charter on Human and People's Rights, which is also guaranteed under the Nigerian Constitution, Enforcement and the Ratification Act, laws of the Federation of Nigeria. And we have also seen that on the 13th day of October 2022, the Court of Appeal in Nigeria, a competent court with competent jurisdiction in Nigeria, delivered a landmark judgment charging and acquitting the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And since that day till today, he is still being held illegally, unconstitutionally, against the Nigerian law, against the pronouncement of a competent court. The Supreme Court must do justice, and they reprimand the Nigerian state, just as the Court of Appeal reprimanded them by warning them that laws are meant to be obeyed, that Nigeria must come to equity with clean hands. The extraordinary rendition of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and his continued illegal detention in a solitary confinement till today is against Nigerian constitution, is against the African Charter, is against the United Nations Charter. Therefore, the Supreme Court of Nigeria must do justice on the 15th day of December 2023 and free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. The indigenous people of Biafra, we are more than 70 million people, and we are spread all over the world. We have our meetings because we are doing what is legal before the law. Our presence is known in all over the world, in every country of the world. We are recognized because we are pursuing self-determination. We are not committing any crime. Self-determination is not a crime. Therefore, the Supreme Court of Nigeria must do justice and free our leader, and they remind the Nigerian state the responsibility which the African Charter bestowed on the Nigerian state. The African Charter, which is also the Enforcement and Ratification Act, laws of the Federation of Nigeria, gave a responsibility on the Nigerian state to provide the logistics and the support for any part of the country that agitates for self-determination. Therefore, this responsibility, the Nigerian government must fulfill it, and the Supreme Court must mandate them to do that. IPOB has been winning cases at the Nigerian courts because we have never committed any crime. This is our message from IPOB Malaysia to the Nigerian Supreme Court. Now we have our general meeting IPOB in Malaysia. We are converging in Kuala Lumpur. Wherever you are today is the D-Day for our general meeting, where we are going to finalize the steps that we are going to take. Because if the Nigerian state refuse to free our leader after the court's judgments, we know the way forward to go. Therefore, you must attend this general meeting wherever you are. We have IPOB in Penang, we have IPOB in Midi Sarawak, we have IPOB in Damansara Damai, we have in Sri Kuching, we have in Kepong, we have in Klang, all over Malaysia. We are gathering today in Kuala Lumpur. Therefore, wherever you are, come and join the IPOB family. Support the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra, because our condition is very, very hard. We see what is happening to us here all over the world. We are not accepted anywhere because we do not have our own nation. Few days ago, where we are playing ball, somebody died, one of our brothers, even though they are not part of our family IPOB. They died. Many people have died like that. You don't see their corpses again. That is what we want to stop. We want to have our own nation, control our destiny in our own hand, and live in a sane society where the law is supreme that guides the activities of men. Therefore, wherever you are in Malaysia, join us in Kuala Lumpur. Contact your zonal coordinator, or you call this number for direction. The number is 011 3685 8454. The number is 011 3685 8454. Join IPOB family today. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in solitary confinement for more than 2 years now. Can you do it? Can you do it when you stay in a room for 1 day without going outside? When you come out of the room, you feel as if you are blind. How much more a man who has committed no crime? He has been in a solitary confinement for more than 2 years. He has no charges against him. He has committed no crime. As he is standing today, there is no charges against him. That is the injustice that we are reminding the world. We are reminding the United Nations. We are reminding the African Union. We are reminding the government of the world. Those who preach democracy to us. We remind the Russian government. Why are they still cooperating with the Nigerian state despite this clear violation of fundamental rights of the indigenous people of Biafra? We were killed. More than 6 million Biafra people were massacred in 1967 to 1970. Till today, nobody has been brought to justice. Rather, those who committed those atrocities, those who committed the genocide, they were compensated. Most of them has been presidents of Nigeria twice. Some of them has been won. Some of them has been in control. Look at us. We are sojourning in Malaysia. We are sojourning in Indonesia. We are sojourning all over the world. Whereas if you go to our community, there is oil and gas. They are constructing a pipeline from Biafra land to Europe to supply them gas. Whereas you and I, we are here in Malaysia. We cannot even get a job because we are using the Nigerian passport. What is our fate in this life? Mazi Jonathan, I have a lot to say, but you have already come to the conclusion of the program. Thank you so much for granting me this opportunity. My name remains Mazi Carlo Abu Brahma. Thank you, sir.
There, Mazi, thank you very much. Udodrege, I completely forgot that you are here, honestly, and I kept you. But we must continue. This is where I stop picking calls. We have been here going to 5 hours. It's not easy. Let me reiterate on what we have been saying. We are not attacking any religion, but the mentality is what we are trying to put reason into our people to think. It doesn't matter what you can come here and pronounce. You believe in this. But what baffles me is the same type of people that we start accusing others. Oh, you are worshiping idol. But they are the person people clamoring, asking, attacking that. Oh, we have freedom of worship now. But you are categorizing another person. Does it make sense at all? I say, does it make sense? The manipulation that has been going on our head, that manipulation made us to be weak. I am telling you. It made us anything, we accept everything. Highest thing, instead of fighting back on some certain issues, we say, leave it for God. It becomes a program. It's something that has been imbibed in us. And it's through all this religion. I know what I'm saying. So, this is what we are attacking. That inertia, that place that doesn't work, that they have programmed, that they have made Nnamdi, that is where we are going. For us to understand that, look, we are the human beings that should put this place in order. We should fight for what belongs to us and get it. Other places that you are enjoying, they fought. It was not palatable for them. It was not palatable. You understand? But they fought nonetheless. A time came, Europeans fought religious wars for many centuries. Germany fought until 30 years of war cleared. They killed more than 30% of their population. Which I used to say here all the time, say it all the time here, which gave rise to the peace accord that gave rise to recognition of states, nations, as sovereign. They call it Westphalian Agreement. So everything we are seeing here on earth, enjoying, even problems are caused by human beings. So it is human beings that can put it in order. Let us not stop this mentality of waiting for one big spirit to come and do it for us. That is what they have programmed us. They disarmed us completely. Most especially this European religion they brought to us. The Arabs, they even allow their people, the adherents of their religion to fight. But our own, everything is, go and start praying. You believe that you can get everything through prayer. Before you know, somebody will what I believe is what. No person is telling you not to believe anything you want. But also don't categorize people. You are worshiping idol. Who are you in order to show people, they put the standard that this person is worshiping? Leave him to worship his idol. What we are clamoring for is what our value or the banye, our culture, our tradition. No country develops genuine. No countries make research. If I'm telling you, I'm speaking on air. I'm telling you, make your researches, profound researches. No country has ever developed without going back to their roots as the main point. There is not like in Japan now, it's historical. During their own time, they fought foreign religion. But today they have Christians, they have every type of religion. But what the strata, the skeleton, the base, the foundation of their country remains their tradition, Shinto. Now you can welcome others. No problem. But there is a way, for you to understand. There are things you will do as a foreigner or a foreign religion. They will warn you and say, "Hey, remember, this is the way we do things." So they will put you in order. They will put that consciousness in you, because that is the main foundation. You understand? That is that foundation we are trying to get, and it is what will keep us together. For our brother that is thinking that, foreign religion can keep us together, we have practiced it now. Just a few. Christianity have not even had it's not a long time in our the real this thing. When did people start really going to become so Christianized in our land? It's from 1980s mostly. Before, people were not conscious too much. People were not into this religion too much. It started from 1980, from 80s, if I'm not wrong. For people now to be trooping in, for things to change to where are we? Are we coordinated? Are we unified with the religion? The answer is no. Instead, if it comes to even political appointment, everybody is trying to put his own onyo to ya. Look at them. Catholic Church, they are rejoicing that their own man is there. They don't care about he's a killer. What matters to them is, he's our own onyo. Do you see the problem? And that is why they are promoting him, promoting a killer. Now, what are we not saying? Instead of coming out to condemn evil, now they are promoting. This thing balkanizes us. You are putting your own. Our onion go to it doesn't matter. Now, it made us to start promoting mediocres. The same thing we are running away from the Almajiri. Do you see why we say that we will never stop talking about this? The same way they are preaching every day. The same thing. Every day. In order to continue, because once you stop, people will forget. Now they continue preaching from, day in, day out. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, till Monday. They are not tired. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, you go to church, they promise you heaven that no person have ever seen, that no person have ever testified. But it's that thing they used to hold you, something that nobody have witnessed. I played it. So, but in our own, we are seeing countries that have developed, how they develop. It's practical. It's a proof. They had Arab nationalism in late 19th century, and that made them to go back to their roots. It is not too late for us. We cannot compare ourselves to the Northerners. They have been there. They joined Islam. Hausa joined, started Islam even, let me say, 12th century through trade. It is the Fulani that brought jihadism, the version of Islam that is Wahhabist type, to Nigeria in the 20th century. 19th century, through Ottoman Danfodio. It is the Fulani that brought generally Fulani jihadism, the Wahhabist type of Islamic jihadism in West Africa. But they themselves, they have been Muslims for since 8th, 9th century. So it's been a long time. It's different from us. We have been only just 1857, the first church came. And when all these things started, when this Pentecostal church is entering in our land, they become theory, bringing confusion and divisions in our land, in our family, increasing the gap. After all, before it's because of them that Roman Catholics started forming this charismatic renewal, because they were losing customers. So they say, okay, other people are singing music with the band, everything. No, let us do our own to attract young people. It became a competition in our land. It's not a long time. That is the luck we have. We still have the opportunity we still have the trace of our roots. We know it. It needs more researching. But our brother is asking, what is the central? You yourself, you part of it. Let us not put the responsibility one side. You are also part of it. Make your researches. Leave people to do their own thing. If you are an IPOB member, that is what baffles me. And you are asking, okay, why are we condemning that experiment? It baffles me honestly. I'm not. I will not lie to you. I was surprised. And you say you're an IPOB hardcore. I don't know. I don't know. Well, the thing is there. If you are doing your thing, take your responsibility. Do your name. Don't involve Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Don't involve IPOB. Do your thing. I make a attack. That is nine. But when you come from nowhere, you enter, boom, you are now the head of IPOB. And an IPOB official or a member is asking, why are we down blaming? Idiot, honestly. Idiot, anya. Forget about sentiments. If we don't sanitize our brain, it's nothing. It's the reality. Wow, forget about sentiments. Forget about sentiments. The deception, the sentiment, the wrong sentiments using religion is too much. It has been, it's too much in our lives. That is why some people, we say Biafra is our religion. If you don't take Biafra as your number one religion, you must be against this IPOB in one way or the other. Forget it. There must be a time Mazi Jonathan, this thing they are preaching. Now, any person that is against my faith, if this thing will be against my faith, I will just quit. And you quit and you go. That is it. But if Biafra is your number one religion, you go nowhere. It's my freedom first. That is it. That's why sometimes all these many of these religious clergy, you are hearing their voices. Many of them don't, even in our own people, they don't want Biafra to come. They are just playing lip services to gain the hearts of our people. Because just ask this: how will they love a system where things will be put in order? Because if things are put in order, no, people will not be coming to tell them problems again. Where everything will be subjected to the author of reason, because they act on sentiment, not logic. Religion is sentiment, not logic. That's why they hardly debate. Is what I was in a situation like this before. If you talk, I say now your mind will say now don't talk against the Holy Spirit too. Debating becomes logic becomes talking against the Holy Spirit. That is it. We are trying to knock our people back to wake up, to understand. So, how will these people, how will all these clergy in our midst, how will they want Biafra to come? Where everything will be subjected to the author of reason. They will not be telling you receive. I saw somebody on social Facebook, he said, I have power to make a billionaire. I look. And the gullible people are there. When you see educated people sitting at the pew even, clapping, shouting amen. And you say, no, it's not our problem. We should leave it. Ka anyị hapụ mkpụmkpụ unyi ka ọ na-eru. Anyị nwetazie Biafra, anyị bịazie tawa tatarazie onwe anyị laa n'iyi. No. I say no. We must deal with all these debts. Debts, unyi. We appreciate from our brain. Now we think right. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he is not fighting against religion. He is fighting against the stupidity of black people. The gullibility. These people, they will not want to where the government will be held accountable instead of announcing God. Because they program everybody to, hey, call God. It's God, though. Don't talk about men. It's God. That is the way we are programmed. I happen here, maybe no person can rise up to at least talk to hold the government accountable. Everything we go to prayer. Do you think it's right? That is what we are campaigning against. They don't want to where they will lose, when things are good, they will lose their demigod status and their flamboyant ways of living, as they will be forced to work like in Europe, as others do, in order to make a living. This is why all this clergy, what is their work? In Nigeria, what is their work? Coming, carrying microphone and shouting. They are giving you, they are demigods. Remember, they were like this in Europe. But when people's mentalities were, they started asking questions and they rose up in a revolution. I talked about it. And that is how they were sanitized till today. They reduce, it doesn't matter that Christianity was their religion, was their identity, but they reduce it and subjected it to the level they want, to the like, and give the, it was bloody. If we are talking this, it's very simple. It's just when you are talking history of Mandela. Mandela stayed there 27 years. And again, they go na atọ. And again, they go na atọ. You don't know that the people suffered. People were fighting to the extent even sometimes they become discouraged. But their willpower continue making them to move on. 27 years, you think you think it's 27 days? Or you think it's 5 years? 27 years. A child of 27 years, it can be a billionaire. You understand? So this is what people suffered. The problem is that we only look for a result, we end the result without trying to find out how the process, how do they come to this far. That is the main problem we have. But here we are curing all this, making our pointing to the direction that people will start asking questions. That we want, what we want to achieve. People start asking questions about the status quo. And if you say you are a freedom fighter, a genuine freedom fighter, you are condemning what Isaac is doing. And you are happy they carried him that time, although he have been released. You go and search yourself more. I will not lie to you. You search your conscience. Search your conscience. Because what he's doing, honestly, he's doing his own thing. It's a social work. Doing his own thing. It's not about IPOB. He's doing his own thing. And they said, people, because of the experience he have in his NGO, people are dying every day. Somebody with experience, if he talk to you, you listen. He's seen people that are coming, people that are deceived, that people that have serious sicknesses, they tell them, no, don't go hospital. Anakoro ha ego nke ha ga-eji even ga hospital. Pastors nakoro ha ndị ochi. Give them olive oil and water. And when the thing becomes serious, they will come there. And you tell him, you say that he's not, he don't know. Oh, Chineke, I don't know. Yeah, we need to search our minds, honestly. So we need to search our conscience. And whether we are really ready for this liberation or we are emotional. Only emotion. You understand? The clergymen, they collaborate with the government directly and indirectly in order to fight the mental emancipation of people. Because if we sanitize the brain of people, if people start understanding the tenets of the dynamics of this world we are living, that your miracle comes from the government, the clergy will be irrelevant. They will no more come to tell you, oh, pray for fasting and sow seed. No. So that's why they are fighting, in order to make sure that people don't wake up. That is it. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we have come to the end of this program. Remember that Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. If you have any other religion, let me say it and say it again. Any other religion, it doesn't matter what you believe. Whether anything you believe and you think that that thing is number one to Biafra restoration, honestly speaking, you've not started. You will be provoked one day and you leave. That is normal. I could remember when I used to talk with Mazi, our deputy. Sometimes, if there is opportunity, we talk, we dive privately, we dive into religion. I used to see his reaction. I became privately worried. but they show up. You understand? That's how it is. Once you have any other religion that is bigger than what you are, what we are doing, know that you have not started. You will fall off. That is sure. It depends on when. That's it. We are seeing it every day. Because you are one of the people that believes in one sentiment, in superstition, and most, the funniest part of it is this: most people that join all these autopilot of it, many of them are religious people. Because when this woman started, they have evidence who sell Mazi Nnamdi, they sell Mazi Nnamdi, bring the evidence, he say Elohim tell him. And people, gullible people, religious people, they believe. Because that is how they say, yeah, you can see it is true. Even me, myself, I saw it in the dream. They revealed to me. No, we are no more going that path. Bring proof. That is how things are. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of